99.1 FM, The Key in Noonan, Georgia. Home of Braves Country with Mac Magee and the Armchair Quarterbacks. Weekdays, 3 p.m. Eastern to 5 p.m. Eastern, right here on The Key and YouTube.com at Braves Country. Braves Country today. We're talking Southern sports. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Braves Country today. Southern sports talk with the voice of Braves Country baseball, Mac Magee. Joined every day from sports analysts from all over Braves Country, talking college football, the NFL, Major League Baseball, and what's trending in the world of sports. Braves Country today. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Hey Braves fans, I'm Mac Magee with Braves Country. We'll be right here on The Key all year long giving you Braves Country baseball, pitch by pitch, inning by inning of your Atlanta Braves. Make sure to catch Braves Country right here on The Key. We go live 3 to 5, and we'll keep you up to date on the upcoming schedule for Braves Country. That's Braves Country HD and Braves Country Baseball right here on The Key. Lineup for yesterday by Ogden Ash. A is for Alex, the great Alexander. More goose eggs he pitched than a popular gander. B is for Bresnahan, back of the plate. The Cubs were his love and McGraw his hate. C is for Cobb, who grew spikes not corn, and made all the basemen wish they weren't born. D is for Dean, the grammatical diz. When they asked who's the tops, said correctly I is. E is for Evers, his jaw in advance, never afraid to tinker with chance. F is for Fordham, and Frankie and Fish. I wish he were back with the Giants, I wish. G is for Gehrig, the pride of the stadium, his record pure gold, his courage pure radium. H is for Hornsby, when pitching to Raj. The pitcher would pitch, then the pitcher would dodge. I is for me, not a hard-hitting man, but an outstanding all-time, incurable fan. J is for Johnson, the big train in his prime, was so fast he could throw 3 strikes at a time. K is for Keeler, as fresh as green paint, the fastest and mostest to hit where they ain't. L is for LaHoy, whom Clevelanders love, Napoleon himself with glue in his glove. M is for Matty, who carried a charm in the form of an extra brain in his arm. N is for Newsom, Bobo's favorite Ken. You ask how he's here, he talked himself in. O is for Ott, of the restless right foot. When he leaned on the pellet stay put. P is for Plank, the arm of the A's. When he tangled with Matty, games lasted for days. Q is for Don Quixote, Cornelius Mack. Neither Yankees nor years can halt his attack. R is for Ruth, to tell you the truth. There's no more to be said, just R is for Ruth. S is for Speaker, swift center field tender. When the ball saw him coming, it yelled, I surrender. T is for Terry, the giant from Memphis, whose 400 average you can't overemphasize. U would be Ubel if Carl wore a Cockney, but we say Hubble in baseball like football in Rockney. V is for Vance, the Dodgers' very own Dazzy. None of his rivals could throw as fast as he. W, Wagner, the bow-legged beauty, short, close to all traffic with Honus on duty. X is the first of 2 X's in Fox, who was right behind Ruth with his powerful socks. Y is for Young, the magnificent Cy. People battled against him, but I never knew why. Z is for Zenith, the summit of fame. These men are up there. These men are the game. Lineup for yesterday, Ogden Ash, January 1949, Sport Magazine.
Hey, Braves Country! Braves Country HD is bringing you Braves Country Baseball all year long. Hi, I'm Mac Magee. We'll be bringing you play-by-play, pitch-by-pitch, inning-by-inning of your Atlanta Braves. Braves Country comes to you every Tuesday night and Friday night, and 2 bonus games every week. Please like and subscribe to youtube.com/@BravesCountry.
Casey at the Bat by Ernest Lawrence Thayer. The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2, but with 1 inning more to play. And when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pall-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to the hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought if only Casey could but get a whack at that, We'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn preceded Casey, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim, melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single, to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted, and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second, and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley, it rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat, for Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eye, a sneer cooled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in a haughty grandeur there. Closed by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. "That ain't my style," said Casey. "Strike one," the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of a storm waves on a stern and distant shore. "Kill him! Kill the umpire!" shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult, he bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once more the dun sphere flew. But Casey ignored it, and the umpire said, "Strike two!" "Fraud!" cried the maddened thousands, and echoed answered, "Fraud!" But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain. And they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Oh, somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light. And somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out. Casey at the Bat, Ernest Lawrence Thayer, published June 3rd, 1888. San Francisco Examiner.
Braves Country today. We're talking Southern sports. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Braves Country today, Southern sports talk with the voice of Braves Country baseball, Mac Magee. Joined every day from sports analysts from all over Braves Country, talking college football, the NFL, Major League Baseball, and what's trending in the world of sports. Braves Country today. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Hey, Braves Country! Braves Country HD is bringing you Braves Country Baseball. Braves Country comes to you every Tuesday night and Friday night, and 2 bonus games every week. Hi, I'm Mac Magee, and we'll be bringing you play-by-play, pitch-by-pitch of your Atlanta Braves. It's free to listen. Please like and subscribe. YouTube.com/@Braves Country. Braves Country Baseball, for the fans, by the fans. You're listening to WQEE 99.1 FM, The Key in Noonan, Georgia.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
If baseball is about caring, about loyalty and rivalry.
Baerga is 0 for 3. Left center field. Grissom on the run. The team of the 90s has its world championship.
There's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America. You get in a ballpark, and it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
I believe in the Church of Baseball. I've tried all the major religions and most of the minor ones. I know things. For instance, there are 108 beads in a Catholic rosary, and there are 108 stitches in a baseball. I prefer metaphysics to theology. You see, there's no guilt in baseball, and it's never boring. It's a long season, and you gotta trust it. I've tried them all, I really have, and the only church that truly feeds the soul day in, day out is the Church of Baseball.
Touch 'em all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
Out of room in right center. If he hits one there, we can dance in the streets. The 2-1. Swung line drive left field. One run is in. Here comes Brave. Here's the throw to the plate. He is safe. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win.
You're in Braves country.
We're down to one strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to first. And here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the chop all throughout Braves country. Pop that top. Your Atlanta Braves have won it all.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose what stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we once were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air.
A is for Allen pitching to Raj in his arm. And just R is for the bow-legged beauty. Short, close to all traffic with Honus on duty. X is the first of two X's in Fox, who is right behind Ruth with his powerful socks. Y is for Young, the magnificent sigh. People battled against him, but I never knew why. Z is for Zenith, the summit of fame. These men are up there. These men are the game. Lineup for yesterday, Ogden Nash, January 1949, Sport Magazine.
Armchair
presents the world's first star in your own radio commercial. Okay, guys, whenever you hear this sound, insert your name.
Hi there.
Braves Country.
Sorry I'm late. Sometimes there just aren't enough hours in the day to be a neurosurgeon and a swimwear model. Oh, am I thirsty? How about it?
Braves Country.
Got anything tall and cool? Oh, those.
Braves Country.
You are so thoughtful. But of course,
Braves Country.
The first choice for every occasion. You know, I have a confession to make. If I ever had a son, I'd want to name him
Braves Country.
Oh.
Braves Country.
Come here. Now.
Braves Country. Braves Country. Braves Country.
Well, you did very well in your first commercial.
Braves Country.
Have a
Braves Country.
You've earned it.
Armchair.
Braves Country today. We're talking Southern sports. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Braves Country today. Southern sports talk with the voice of Braves Country baseball, Mac Magee. Joined every day from sports analysts from all over Braves Country, talking college football, the NFL, Major League Baseball, and what's trending in the world of sports. Braves Country today. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball on Braves Country HD. Please like and subscribe today, youtube.com/@Braves Country. Braves Country today. We're talking Southern sports. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Braves Country today. Southern sports talk with the voice of Braves Country baseball, Mac Magee. Joined every day from sports analysts from all over Braves Country, talking college football, the NFL, Major League Baseball, and what's trending in the world of sports. Braves Country today. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Casey at the Bat by Ernest Lawrence Thayer. The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2, but with one inning more to play. And when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pall-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to the hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn preceded Casey, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim, melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single, to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley, it rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat, for Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eye, a sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in a haughty grandeur there. Closed by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of a storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him, kill the umpire, shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once more the dun sphere flew. But Casey ignored it, and the umpire said, "Strike two." "Fraud!" cried the maddened thousands, and echoed answered, "Fraud!" But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain. And they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball. And now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Oh, somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light. And somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out. Casey at the Bat, Ernest Lawrence Thayer, published June 3rd, 1888. San Francisco Examiner.
Hey, Braves Country! Braves Country HD is bringing you Braves Country Baseball. Braves Country comes to you every Tuesday night and Friday night, and 2 bonus games every week. Hi, I'm Mac Magee, and we'll be bringing you play-by-play, pitch-by-pitch of your Atlanta Braves. It's free to listen. Please like and subscribe. YouTube.com/@Braves Country. Braves Country Baseball for the fans, by the fans.
You can't drink like me. You can't smoke like me. So don't try and be like me. Let's party together. There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
If baseball is about caring, about loyalty and rivalry.
Baerga is 0 for 3. Left center field. Grissom on the run. The team of the 90s has its world championship.
There's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America. You get in a ballpark, and it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
I believe in the Church of Baseball. I've tried all the major religions and most of the minor ones. I know things. For instance, There are 108 beads in a Catholic rosary, and there are 108 stitches in a baseball. I prefer metaphysics to theology. You see, there's no guilt in baseball, and it's never boring. It's a long season, and you gotta trust it. I've tried them all, I really have, and the only church that truly feeds the soul day in, day out is the Church of Baseball.
Touch 'em all, Joe! You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life!
Room in right center. If he hits one there, we can dance in the streets. The 2-1. Swung line drive left field. One run is in. Here comes Brave. Here's the throw to the plate. He is safe. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win.
You're in Braves country.
We're down to one strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to first. And here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the chop all throughout Braves country. Pop that top. Your Atlanta Braves have won it all.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose what stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we once were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Play ball. Hey, howdy, hi, and how the hell are you? Pull up an armchair, girls and boys, and join us for Braves Country Baseball. We are live, and the scene is Citi Field in New York, New York, where we're set to bring you pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves. Hi, I'm Mac Magee. Here are your starting lineups for today's action. Leading off for your Atlanta Braves, it's Ronald Acuna Jr. Right fielder has 26 home runs, 71 RBI, 54 stolen bases, and a .339 average. Ozzie Albies batting second, playing second. 27 home runs, 88 RBI, 10 stolen bases, batting .266. Austin Riley batting third, playing third. Has 28 home runs, 75 RBI, 2 stolen bases, a .283 average. Matt Olson batting cleanup. Major league leader in home runs and RBI, 42 home runs, 105 RBI, 1 stolen base, batting .271. Travis d'Arnaud is behind home plate, 9 home runs, 29 RBI, and a .271 average. Marcell Ozuna, the designated hitter, with 23 home runs, 52 RBI, a .234 average. Orlando Arcia, 13 home runs, 43 RBI, 1 stolen base, batting .297 from the shortstop position. And Kevin Pillar, 6 homers, 19 RBI, 3 stolen bases, batting .231. Patrolling center field for your Atlanta Braves, it's Michael Harris II. He has 11 home runs, 35 RBI, 16 stolen bases, batting .295. On the mound for your Atlanta Braves tonight, it's Spencer Strider, 12-4 with a 3.94 ERA, a 1.13 WHIP, 132 innings pitched, 108 hits allowed, 211 strikeouts, 41 walks, 18 home runs given up. He's going up against
Jose Quintana, who's 0-3 with a 3.42 ERA, 1.31 whip, 23 innings pitched, 24 hits allowed, 16 strikeouts, and 7 walks given up. Backing him up in the bottom of the first inning, it'll be Brandon Nimmo, playing left field, 15 homers, 47 RBI, 3 stolen bases, batting .254. Francisco Lindor, batting second, playing short, 22 homers, 69 RBI, 18 stolen bases, batting .246. Pete Alonso is the number 3 hitter from first base with 35 home runs, 87 RBI, 4 stolen bases, batting .225. Jeff McNeil, 5 home runs, 38 RBI, 5 stolen bases, batting .255. Francisco Alvarez is behind home plate with 21 home runs, 44 RBI, and a .230 average. Daniel Vogelbach, the designated hitter, with 8 home runs, 33 RBI, batting .221. Vientos is at third with 2 homers, 9 RBI, batting .200 on the year. Mendick is the second baseman with a homer, 4 RBI, batting .216, and LeCastro is in center field. He's 0 for 7 with 4 stolen bases. Calling balls and strikes tonight behind home plate, it'll be Brennan Miller. On the first base bag, Trip Gibson. Second base will be manned by Jordan Baker, and down the third base line, it's Clint Vondrack. We're at Citi Field tonight in Queens, New York. Game time weather is expected in the mid-70s. Braves are minus 250 on the money line. Over under is 8. There is a threat of weather. The Braves come in with 74 wins, 41 losses, 37-21 on the road. The Metropolitans are 52-64, 12 under 500, 28-26 at home. Well, it's about that time. Grab you a cold one. Find you an armchair. It's Braves Mets. Atlanta going for the doubleheader sweep here on this Saturday afternoon in August. Get your game face on, Braves country. Welcome into Braves country baseball. Hope y'all are having a very good afternoon. Good evening. Your Atlanta Braves are getting set to take on these New York Mets. First game won 21-3. About Nicky Lopez having himself a day. We'll talk about that as the game rolls along. Had a busy day myself. I got pulled into other duty, as y'all read on the. Let me go ahead and change that banner now that that is no longer going on. Braves nothing, Mets nothing. Top of the first inning, the Braves are going to be wearing their road grays, red Atlanta across the chest, red tomahawk, red numbers, navy lettering. Ronald Acuna Jr. stepping up to home plate. The Braves basically played the New York Mets AA squad in the first game, beating them 21-3. Tonight we'll get the more Met-like version of the team. All the starters are playing. Even Francisco Lindor is back. So my guess is that injury last night was either a phantom injury or just wanting to get him rest. The first pitch on the way to Ronald Acuna Jr. swung on and fouled straight back. It's 0-1. Quintana and the New York Mets wearing their home whites with the pinstripes, very New York Yankee-like, Mets across the chest, and the blue caps with the orange lettering, NY. The 0-1 pitch from Quintana, as it is baseball time in Braves country. The 0-1 misses high, 1-1. The 0-1 pitch from Quintana lets it fly. Top of the zone for a strike. It's 1-2. Jose Quintana spent most of the year on the IL. He's 0-3 on the year with the sub-4 ERA. The 1-2 pitch way Swing and miss. Swing and foul, excuse me. So Ronald Acuna Jr. batting .339 has a 1-2 count on him. He's gone fastball, then threw in the curve, and Acuna was just out in front of it, but was able to foul it off. The 1-2 on the way. Curveball outside wide. It's 2-2. Braves nothing. Mets nothing. The 2-2 pitch to Acuna. Swing and a miss, strike three. Acuna quickly down on strikes, and there's one away. You'll notice from Quintana, he'll try to keep you off balance. He doesn't throw an overpowering pitch. High 80s, very low 90s is his fastball, but he'll try to keep you off balance with the change, the curve, going inside, outside, up and down. The first pitch on the way to Ozzie Albies from the right side is swung on and lifted high and pops it up into shallow center field, drifting back and making the catch as the second baseman, Mendick, and there's quickly 2 away. So 2 down, and Austin Riley will come to the plate. If you missed the first game, Austin Riley went yard. Matt Olson had 2, and Nicky Lopez had himself a career day. First pitch on the way to Olson is down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Curveball missing. The 1-0 pitch. Top of the zone for a strike. It's 1-1. Might have been a touch high. The 1-1 delivery. Fastball misses high, 2-1. So a 2-1 count to Riley. Lefty-righty matchup. The pitch on the way, swung on, and that ball's lifted high, but not very deep into center field, and that'll end the inning. 1-2-3, the rookie Castro makes the catch. We'll be back in a flash. Spencer Strider heading to the bump.
The season's finally here, and the players hit.
The Armchair Quarterbacks are back. Saturday, September 9th, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. You'll be tailgating with the Armchair Quarterbacks. Mac Magee, Brian Snow, Joey and Tones, and the rest of the Armchair Quarterbacks live 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Saturdays this fall. Talking college football, SEC, ACC, Big Ten, the NFL, fantasy football advice, and our picks against the spread. It all begins September 9th right here on Braves Country HD 99.1 FM WQEE.
Yeah, the Armchair Quarterback, the All-American man.
Braves Country today. We're talking Southern sports. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Braves Country today, Southern sports talk with the voice of Braves Country baseball, Mac Magee. Joined every day from sports analysts from all over Braves Country, talking college football, the NFL, Major League Baseball, and what's trending in the world of sports. Braves Country today. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball, the Atlanta Braves. Spencer Strider is going to be taking the mound, and he has struggled in his career against the New York Mets. Struggled once again this year, hoping for a much better outcome. He'll be facing what is legitimately the Mets offense tonight with Nimmo Lindor, the first pitch on the way to Brandon Nimmo is up top for a strike, 98-mile-an-hour fastball. It's 0-1. If you missed the pregame, it's Nimmo, Lindor, Alonso, McNeil, followed by Alvarez, Vogelbach, Vientos, Mendick, and LaCastro. The 0-1 pitch right there for a strike, 97 on the black. It's 0-2. Please smash that like. We're only a handful of likes to get that sign down. The 0-2 pitch swung on. That ball is going to get lifted down into center field, down for a base hit. Michael Harris, the second, is going to cut it off, but one on, nobody out. Brandon Nimmo, another base hit against Spencer Strider. So Nimmo will be on first, and Lindor coming to the plate. Lindor did not play in the first two games of this series. Scratched at the very last minute last night. I think it was more of a hijinks that didn't work out for Buck Showalter. The first pitch on the way to Lindor's a 98-mile-an-hour fastball on the edge. It's 0-1. Showalter is pretty much famously known for playing the game on the edge, kind of underhanded tricks, so to speak. I think he thought if he pulled Lindor and put the lineup that he put in last night would throw the Braves off, but they did win 7-0. First pitch on the way to, or the 0-1 pitch on the way to Lindor, swung on, bounced over to second. Ozzie Albies fires it over to short. Arcia relays it to Olsen and almost gets the double play, but Lindor's speed too much, and there's one on, one out. So, one on, one out. Pete Alonso coming to the plate. Pete Alonso, 35 home runs, 87 RBI. Pitch on the way, swung on and rifled back foul up against the screen. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Lets it fly. Swing and pops it up high. Out of play. It's 0-2. I feel for you, Gary. He will be gargling the Mets. I can guarantee you that. The 0-2 pitch. Spencer Strider. Righty-righty matchup. 0-2 count. The windup. And lets it go. Down and away. Runner on the move. Did they get him? Just in time. Francisco Lindor steals second out in front of the tag. Weiss is on the phone to double check to make sure. But it looked like that he did beat the tag by about a half step. Pretty good throw by d'Arnaud down the pipe, but the hand of Lindor hit the bag just moments before. The 1-2 pitch. Lets it go right there at the knees. And called low and outside for a ball. Looked like it hit the zone. Evens up the count 2-2. Even d'Arnaud flipped his glove to Strider. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on, and that ball is going to be lined one hopper to Ozzie Albies. He flips it over to first, and it's a 4-3 put out. Lindor had to stay put. He thought the ball was going to get caught. Then he didn't know which direction Ozzie was going. So runner on second and 2 outs. That'll bring Jeff McNeil to the plate. McNeil from the left-hand side. A true throwback slap hitter. Chokes up the bat. He just tries to poke. He's basically a poor man's version of Luis Arias, if you're familiar with him. Just tries to poke the ball into the outfield trying to get base hits. This year has backfired, only batting .255. Last year, he sat his last several at-bats to win the NL batting title. The first pitch on the way, swung on and slapped foul out of play. It's 0-1. When I saw him do that last year, the first person that came to my mind was Ted Williams. When he had the opportunity to sit on the last day of the season, he technically would have finished at 400 back in 1941. The 0-1 pitch swung on, and that ball's fouled straight back. It's 0-2. Because he was sitting at 399.6, 0.6 something, and they would have rounded it up to a 400 season, and Williams would have none of it. He said, if I can't get 400 legitimately, I don't want it, which is not the route that McNeil took. Teddy Ballgame went 6 for 8 that day. The 0-2 pitch swung on, grounded over to short. Arceus got it, fires it over to first, and that'll end the inning. So the Mets threaten but fail to score. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country Baseball.
Pro marriage tip. When your wife makes you something to eat and it's not that good, just explain to her in detail how your mother would make it, and then she'll strive to be more like your mom, and that way you can train her well. It was kind of dry.
Armchair.
Well, the season's finally here, and the players hit.
The Armchair Quarterbacks are back. Saturdays, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m., you'll be tailgating with the Armchair Quarterbacks. Mac Magee, Brian Snow, Joey and Tones, and the rest of the Armchair Quarterbacks live, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m., Saturdays this fall. Talking college football, SEC, ACC, Big Ten, the NFL, fantasy football advice, and our picks against the spread. Right here on Braves Country HD, 99.1 FM, WQEE.
Yeah, the Armchair Quarterback, the All-American.
One is baseball, and the other is opera. Fortunately enough, they fall in different seasons. Opera is in the winter and baseball is in the summer. And people asking me, how can you like both? They are different. And I say, oh no, they are exactly the same thing. Opera is an epiphanic art. Now, you go to a baseball game and observe what happens in a baseball game many times. The pitcher has a ball, and then suddenly he hits the ball, and that is the epiphany. It's a show forth. Everything comes at that time. It's a moment of great action, and I find the similarity right there. So for me, I say this. When I retired, I would get a part-time job in a baseball stadium in the summer and then in an opera house in the winter, and that'd be heaven for me.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves, New York Metropolitans, 0-0 heading to the top of the second. Real quick, we'll hit the scoreboard from today. Braves beat New York 21-3 in the first game. Winans getting the W. Minnesota leads Philadelphia 1-0 at the top of the third. Cubs beat Toronto 5-4 earlier today. Tigers beat Boston and Brian Baez 6-2. The first pitch on the way to Matt Olson is right there. Just miss inside for a ball, sinker inside. It's 1-0, excuse me. The 1-0 pitch, lefty-lefty matchup swung on, grounded over towards second base side, backhands it, and he'll get the jogging Olson down the first base line. It's a 4-3 putout to start the second. I'll get it together. Oakland and Washington are scoreless in the second. St. Louis leads Kansas City 2-0 in the second. LA and Houston scoreless. Milwaukee and White Sox are scoreless. And the Marlins beat the Yankees 3-1, while Tampa Bay beat Cleveland 6-5. The first pitch on the way to Travis d'Arnaud misses his own 89-mile-an-hour four-seamer. It's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch
Swing and a miss. It's 1-1. Travis d'Arnaud batting .271 on the year. Took the first game off as Sean Murphy homered and started in that game. The 1-1 misses high. It's 2-1. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. The 2-2 from Quintana. Southpaw lets it rip. Fastball caught looking. No, he did not. They called it inside. It's 3-2. Might have been a bit of a break. Looked like it might have touched the inside part of the zone. Home plate umpire Brennan Miller. We haven't seen him too many times, but the few times we have seen him, he's called a pretty solid game, the 3-2 pitch. Swung on and lifted foul down the line. Will it stay in play? It will not. Very little foul line down the right field line. It goes into the crowd. A souvenir, and we'll do it again. It's 3-2. Atlanta Braves love to get this W here. Get a little closer. Our magic number is 37 to win the National League East going into tonight's action. The 3-2 pitch. Swing. It just got a stitch of that, or did it? No, swing and a miss, and it got away, I guess. Alvarez must have just dropped the ball. I thought he had gotten a touch of it, but they said it was a strikeout. It rolls away. Alvarez will toss it down to first to get d'Arnaud, who is heading down the first base line for the out, and there's 2 away. So 2 down, and Marcell Ozuna comes to the plate. Ozuna takes the first pitch outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Would have liked to have seen them do what they did in game 1 with Ozuna. Is the 1-0 pitch. Clips the inside corner for a strike. 1-1. Change up fastball to start the at bat. Would have liked to have seen them do. If y'all missed the first game, they finally put Ozuna in the cleanup spot. Though he didn't have a big game, Olsen did, and we scored 21 runs. Imagine that. The 1-2 pitch is dragged foul. Really feel like you have to really challenge Olsen when you got Ozuna on deck, because you don't want to walk Olsen. You're much happier walking Olsen when d'Arnaud or Murphy are on deck because of the slow running. The 1-2 pitch swung on and fouled back. It's 1-2. Now, granted, Quintana is a much better pitcher, but even still, I stand by with what I saw in the first game. Ozuna standing in that 4 hole is much more of a threat. If you don't believe me, ask Freddie Freeman, who won the MVP in 2020. The 1-2 pitch misses high, 2-2. He also tends to grind at bats, whether he gets an out or not. The 2-2 pitch swung on and dribbles it up the middle. Second baseman has it. Ozuna busting it down the line, but he'll be out by about a step, and that'll end the inning. So 3 up, 3 down. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
Yo. Yeah, I got some news, bro. Katie is no longer my girlfriend.
Oh, thank God. I hated that.
What the Jeff? I was going to say she's not my girlfriend, man. She's my fiance.
Hi, Katie. Congrats, guys.
Armchair.
Satchel Paige always thought he was the greatest pitcher in the world, and Josh Gibson thought he was the greatest hitter in the world, and we did too. And Satchel and Josh in this World Series ball game, Satchel pitched, and we got a ball game 1, the Kansas Monarchs, with 2 out in the 9th inning. First place hitter, he tripped on Satchel. We got 2 out, so that didn't bother us in at all. So Satchel called me, he said, come in. I said, what do you want, Satchel? He said, let me tell you what I'm thinking to do. He said, I'm going to walk Howard Easterlin. I'm going to walk Buck Leonard. I'm going to pitch to Josh Gibson. I say, man, don't be facetious. He said, that's what I'm going to do. I said, time. I called the manager, who was Frank Duncan. I said, Frank, you got to listen to what Satchel said. And so Satchel told him what was going to happen. Now, when he was walking Buck, Josh was in the circle. He talking to Josh all the time. Said, Josh, do you remember the day? Told you that one day we were going to meet and we were going to see who was the best. He said, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Satchel said, all right. Said, now it's the time to prove this thing. So when Josh comes up to the bat, listen, let me tell you what this man did. He said, now I'm ready. So I'm going to throw you some fastball. I'm going to throw you a fastball belt high. Boom. Strike one. Josh didn't move the bat. He said, now I'm going to show you another fastball. Boom. Strike two. He said, now, Josh, I've got you 2 strikes and no balls. You know, in this situation, I'm supposed to knock you down, you know, brush your back. He said, but I'm not going to throw any smoke at your yoke. I'm going to throw a pea at your knee. Boom. Strike 3. And when he struck him out and he walked off the field and walked by me and said, you know, nobody hit Satchel.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves, New York Mets scoreless heading to the bottom of the second inning. Game 3 of a 4-game set. Braves have taken the first two, 7-0 and 21-3. The first pitch on the way to Francisco Alvarez is high and out of the zone from Spencer Strider. About letter high, it's 1-0. The 1-0 right there for a strike on the outer edge, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Tried to get him to chase the slider down and away, 2-1. Two one. Leadoff hitter of the bottom of the second inning. The pitch on the way. Down below the knees, 3-1. Spencer Strider having a hard time finding the zone to start this inning. Alvarez does pack a punch in his swing, so he's got to be careful. Can't just lay one in there. Standing on deck is Vogelbach. If you do walk Alvarez, you don't want to do that, but he is, with him and the catcher back-to-back, they are a double play waiting to happen. The 3-1 pitch. Fastball. They're going to say missed to the outer part of the zone. Little difficult to pick it up when you're dealing with this broadcast. We've talked about it before, but they don't define the strike zone like they do on all the other outlets. It's a very faint one. I don't know what their reasoning, what their thinking behind it is. I think most fans have gotten used to seeing it, and I for one, enjoy it. Prefer it. First pitch on the way to Vogelbach is a check swing, kind of a half-hearted swing right there at the knees. It's 0-1. Braves nothing, Mets nothing. Runner on first, nobody out. The 0-1 pitch. Down below the knees. Try to get him to chase that slider again. It's 1-1. Not a lot of marquee games going on right now, even with the Mets having the bad season they've had. This is the game of the night right now. The 1-1 pitch, down and in, 2-1. You look at other games that are going on. You can make the argument for Minnesota, Philadelphia, I guess, but the Atlanta with the best record in baseball and the New York crowd, most folks are getting Mets Braves around the country tonight. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-2. And Vogelbach. I know we've had fun making fun of his weight and whatnot, but he just has a very awkward swing. If you go down and in on him, I mean, he must have missed that ball by a foot. Pitch on the way, swing and a miss, strike 3. Went for the slider again. I mean, he basically can't reach the ball when it goes down that far. I don't even know why he swings at it. There's one away. So Spencer Strider racks up his first strikeout of the night. Strider had a bad outing last time out, hoping to bounce back tonight. First pitch on the way to Mark Vientos is a swing and a miss. Slider away, it's 0-1. Ozuna hit fourth in the first game. The 0-1 pitch went around 0-2. I don't know what I said, Jeff, but what I intended to say was Ozuna hit fourth, not fifth. Tonight, he's hitting fifth. And he was hitting right behind Olson. They had Murphy much further down in the lineup. The 0-2 pitch, 1-2. Slider in the dirt. So a 1-2 count, I think it might have let Murphy kind of relax a little too. I didn't get to see every single pitch of that game because I was busy doing other things, working behind the scenes, but the 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike three. And there's 2 away. So Strider didn't record a strikeout in the first inning, but has 2 now here in the second, hoping to get another out here and leave the runner stranded at first. My take on that is I just believe that if you've got Ozuna standing behind Olson, it's much more threatening than the catchers, because with the catchers, even though they're good hitters in their own right, they're just a double play waiting to happen with Olson standing on first. So they're more likely to walk Olson and try to get Murphy to hit into that double play. The first pitch on the way to Strider from Strider is high and out of the zone for a ball. It's 1-0. Washington leads Oakland 1-0. St. Louis 3-0 over Kansas City. The 1-0 pitch misses. Ball 2, 2-0. So Mendrick, the number 8 hitter, has the count in his favor. It's going upstairs and downstairs. Both of them looked pretty close to the zone. The 2-0 pitch swung on and pops it up. It'll bend foul behind first base, and it's 2-1. These two same teams back at it tomorrow night. We'll have it pitch by pitch, play by play. The pitch on the way from Strider to Mendick is a swing and a miss, and it's 2-2. So he went fastball and fouled it back and then got him out in front with the slider. He's got a 2-2 count. The pitch on the way. Slider well off the plate, wide ball 3, 3-2. Worked himself a full count, and now the runner's going to be on the move. So not what Strider wanted. He would have liked to have finished him off before the 3-2 count. But here we are. The runner goes. Pitch on the way. Did he go around? They're going to check down the first base line. He did not. Ball 4. Runners on first and second. 2 away. The number 9 hitter, LeCastro, will come to the plate. Interesting that they've got LeCastro playing center field and not Brendan Nimmo tonight. Guess maybe they just want to see what he's got. LeCastro had 7 at-bats this year, looking for his first hit. The first pitch on the way to Tim LeCastro is right there at the knees, 97. Right there at the caps over the plate, it's 0-1. Braves nothing, Mets nothing. Bottom of the second inning, the 0-1 pitch. Fastball right there on the outer edge, it's 0-2. So 2 on, 2 out, and an 0-2 count. Deuces are wild here in Queens. Righty-righty matchup. Strider lets it go. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that'll end the inning. They had to check down the third base line, but he went around. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
We're not generally comfortable in an office setting, I would say.
I get cooped up.
I won't go into an office that's ever been used before.
I am no good before 11 a.m.
I also get headaches from computers, so I can't be around them for too long.
I take stuff.
I need to have someone go up and down with me in the elevator.
I have a weakness for sweets.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Here's Pete Rose. Once again, they give him a standing ovation.
Armchair.
I was talking to my mama today, and she said, my God, it's so hot, the humidity is horrible. And I said, yeah, I know. I feel like a meth pipe on a payday. And she just looked at me, and I was like, no, really, though. I saw two crackheads putting copper back in an air conditioner.
During the 1970s and 80s, the war in Vietnam came to an end, and an American president was driven from office in disgrace. The Berlin Wall came down, and the Cold War ended. Democratic ideals flourished. By 1970, the national pastime was in trouble. Attendance had not increased for more than 2 decades, and desperate owners tried everything to pump new life into the old game. Nothing worked. Now, the owners' grip on the destinies of the players was finally broken, and as their prospects improved, fans returned to the game. But old loyalties were sometimes forgotten. Now, what happened off the field, greed, scandal, strikes, seemed to overshadow the action on it. And now, as television demanded that most games be played at night, a whole generation of young fans would come of age without ever seeing a World Series game.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. We'll say hello to all the folks who are listening on CBS Sports affiliates. Got a couple in New York, one in Georgia, and one in Florida, and one tonight out in Nevada. Welcome to Braves Country Baseball. Please jump on youtube.com/Braves Country. We bring you pitch by pitch, play by play, your home for your Atlanta Braves. Jose Quintana goes back to work. This time it's Orlando Arcia. He took the day off or the afternoon off in game 1. First pitch is high and inside for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch right there at the knees for a strike. 1-1. Nicky Lopez, who had one heck of a game, as the 1-1 pitch swung on, grounded over to short. Lindor's got it. He'll flip it to first, and it's a 6-3 putout for the first out here in the third inning. Nicky Lopez got his first start for the Braves. He took advantage of it. Now, granted, they were playing essentially the Mets farm club. If you saw the batting lineup and the pitching, first pitch on the way to Pilar is a curveball, just misses outside for a ball. It's 1-0. But nonetheless, this is what Nicky Lopez did in game 1. The 1-0 pitch from Quintana swung on, dragged over to third. It's going to be a 5-3 put out, Vientos to Alonso, and there's quickly 2 away. Braves have yet to record a hit. The Braves have yet to put a base runner on, but Michael Harris II coming to the plate will try to change all that. Nicky Lopez today was 4 for 6, 5 RBI, 3 runs scored, and he even pitched a scoreless ninth. First pitch on the way to Michael Harris II. It's high and inside for a ball. It's 1-0. Winans went 7 innings, 9 strikeouts and 2 walks. The 1-0 pitch right there, top of the zone for a strike. It's 1-1. The only person to give up any runs, Tonkin came in the 8th, And at that time, the game was a blowout, but he gave up a 3-run home run. Other than that, the 1-1 pitch swung on, pops it up high. And that'll be caught over at third base, foul territory at the end of the inning. 3 up, 3 down again. Jose Quintana is perfect through 3.
Steak and donut sandwich, please.
You want cigarettes on that sandwich?
What do I look like, a Mary? Yes, I want cigarettes.
I tell you what, we had another sorry practice today. These guys, I don't know if we're going to be able to beat anybody this year. Quarterbacks, they can't hit the broadside of a barn right now. I don't know if we could hit that indoor facility right there. Receivers, they couldn't catch a cold if it was the middle of February, dropping everything. Defensive backs, gosh, I wonder why they got grass stains all over the jerseys. They fall about every play. About 2 or 3 of them were falling. And our kickers, gee, it's like the Army, left, right. They're kicking it all over the place. I don't know if we can beat anybody this year. Guys, and leadership, no, we don't have any leaders out here. Guys are soft. They just can't. I don't know. Maybe I ought to give them a week off and start over and see if we can regroup and find some real tough guys out here.
And is it correct you just started identifying as female 2 weeks ago?
I'm not here to talk about my transition. Let me tell you something. I am the strongest woman this state has ever seen.
Any words for the challenger?
Good luck, Heather.
Luck is for dudes.
Armchair.
In the 1934 All-Star Game, Hubble astonished the baseball world by striking out in succession Babe Ruth, Lou Gehrig, Jimmy Fox, Al Simmons, and Joe Cronin.
I saw so many great pitchers, and maybe it's because of an early impression. But of all the pitchers I saw, thinking in terms of their control of themselves, as well as their ability to throw the ball, to manipulate the pitch, I would say, let's put it this way, if I had a ball game to be pitched and my life hung on the balance, I'd want Carl Hubble to pitch it.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. So, yeah, I'd like to thank Jeff for putting the lineup there. Thanks. I'd already gone back and looked at it, but, yeah, Olson was hitting 4th, Ozuna 5th, and then Rosario 6th, Murphy 7th, Harrison Lopez. Remember seeing it, but like I said, I was doing about 100 things when the game was on, so I kept looking up to watch. I'd say I got a good portion of what was going on. Every once in a while, when I had half a second, I tried to comment. The first pitch on the way from Spencer Strider misses high and away. It's 1-0. Appreciate it, Jeff, you putting that in the chat. But the point is that lineup scored 21 runs. And then we go to the nightcap, and it's Darnoti back in the 4-hole again. And I know he's the favorite son of Brian Snicker, but the 2-0 pitch misses outside, ball 3-0. I would like to see Ozuna behind Olson. The 3-0 pitch down and away, ball 4. So a 4-pitch at bat leads to a walk of the leadoff hitter, Nimmo. I'll tell you what, Brandon Nimmo owns Spencer Strider. This is every single time he faces him, he finds a way to get on, disrupts him. I don't know what it is about Nimmo, but Strider just cannot pitch to him. It's just his style, I guess, but some batters have more success over pitchers you wouldn't expect. The first pitch on the way to Francisco Lindor is right there at the knees for a strike. It's 0-1. If he wasn't so grossly overpaid, I'd say go make a trade to get Nimmo just so he couldn't face Spencer Strider. And his contract, oof. The 0-1 pitch, down and in, 1-1. Brandon Nimmo signed an 8-year deal of about 160. It was a little over 160 million. So by the time he finishes that, he's going to be in his very late 30s. There's no way he'll be able to play center field at that point. The 1-1 pitch swung on. That ball's hit hard. It's an atom ball to Olson. Olson spins, tags Nimmo, and that's one way to get him out, and there's a double play. Good defensive play by Olson. Good reflexes Nimmo was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. Not a lot you can do on that. Nimmo tried to dive back around the tag, but he was way too close. If that was a football play, it would have been pass interference. So 2 down. Good to see that. Pitch on the way to Pete Alonso. Man, he swung at that this morning. That thing was way off the plate. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch swung on and hit over towards Riley. Riley has to slide, grab it, fire it over to first, and it's a 5-3 putout. Maybe a couple of defensive plays will wake up these bats. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
What are you looking at, you dirty old skank? What are you looking at, Popeye? What are you looking at, you piece of road trash? What are you looking at? Jeez, I can smell you from over here. What are you looking at me for? I'm not a bottle of Jim Beam. What are you looking at, you dirty old skank?
Armchair.
Braves Country today. We're talking Southern sports. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Braves Country today. Southern sports talk with the voice of Braves Country baseball, Mac Magee. Joined every day from sports analysts from all over Braves Country, talking college football, the NFL, Major League Baseball, and what's trending in the world of sports. Braves Country today. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE.
It measures just 9 inches in circumference, weighs only about 5 ounces, and is made of cork wound with woolen yarn, covered with 2 layers of cowhide, and stitched by hand precisely 216 times. It travels 60 feet 6 inches from the pitcher's mound to home, and it can cover that distance at nearly 100 miles an hour. Along the way, it can be made to twist, spin, curve, wobble, rise, or fall away. The bat is made of turned ash, less than 42 inches long, not more than 2 3/4 inches in diameter. The batter has only a few thousandths of a second to decide to hit the ball. And yet the men who fail 7 times out of 10 are considered the game's greatest heroes.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball on Braves Country HD. Please like and subscribe today.
Good to see everybody here in the chat tonight. Howdy to all y'all. Jeff, Jimmy, Gary, Rebel, Denise, Clinton, Jacob. Can't remember if I said Gary or not. I think I saw the goat earlier too, but he might be out and about. Braves nothing, Mets. The Braves trying to get a first hit, first base runner. So Ronald Acuna Jr. leads off the 4th, and the first pitch on the way just misses outside for a ball. It's 1-0. See Tanner in as well. The 1-0 pitch swung on, grounded over deep into the hole to third. Off his back foot is Vientos. He has to throw it off an odd angle, but a good hard throw across the diamond, and there's one away. If you're listening to us on radio, want to jump in the chat, just go to youtube.com/@BravesCountry. You're looking for Braves Country HD on YouTube. So 1 down, and Ozzie Albies will try to break up this perfect game. The pitch on the way, swung on, grounded into the hole, a worm burner, and Ozzie Albies gets the first hit of the ball game. And if that doesn't deserve a chop, what does it? One on, one out, and Austin Riley will come to the plate. Ozzie dragged it to the left side of the infield, and it just passed a diving short and third, gets it into left. 1 on, 1 out. The first pitch on the way to Austin Riley swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 0-1. talked about at the very beginning, I really thought that this would be a tougher game because Quintana is just, he's one of those crafty left-handers. And to be honest, is the 0-1 pitches in the dirt. Good take by Riley, 1-1. Had the rest of the team, mainly not just the offense, but Max Scherzer, Justin Verlander, had they carried their weight, Quintana would have been a perfect game 3 or 4 pitcher for the Mets in October. Is the 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss, strike at the top of the zone. It's 1-2. He was basically taking Chris Bassett's rollover. He started on the year on the shelf. By the time he got back, the Mets season was in the tank. Quintana flips it over to first to keep Ozzie close by. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to get a pick to click. I was running in here. By the time I thought of it, it was just too late, Edward. The 1-2 misses high, 2-2. If I was going to go with them, to be honest, I probably would have picked Riley just because of, he's been warming up a little bit. It's a lefty-righty matchup, but I can't claim that now, so moot point. The 2-2 pitch, Ozzie takes off. Here comes the throw to second, and Ozzie Albies has the stolen base. Ozzie, good jump on the left-hander. Picked a perfect pitch to go on. The ball was a little bit down. Or the pitch was a little bit down. Throw, not a bad throw by Alvarez, a one hopper. Good defensive play by Mendick. There's a bit of a delay as all kinds of stuff fell out of Ozzie's. It looks like he's got the secrets to the Pentagon fell out of his out of his back pocket. So a full count to Riley. The pitch on the way. Down and away. Ball 4. We've got runners on first and second. 1 out. Here comes that man, Matt Olson. Matt Olson missed the first game. Hit 2 home runs. He now leads Major League Baseball. With home runs and RBIs at 42 and 105. The first pitch on the way to Olson is a fastball right across the belt for a strike. It's 0-1. Olson now batting .270 on the year, 105 RBI, a stolen base, a .994 OPS. The 0-1 pitch. Lets it fly, swing, and drags it foul towards the first base dugout. Matt Olson from Atlanta, Georgia, was very excited when he got the news that he was being traded back home. The 0-2 pitch. High and out of the zone. Good take by Olson. 1-2. The 1-2 count. Quintana stares in. Looks back, Ozzie at second, lets it go. Swing, and that ball's rifled back, foul slaps against the screen. Behind the backstop, we'll do it again. It's 1-2. Yeah, I think it would be really difficult to not, and that is going to be such a fun chase down the stretch between him and Acuna. It's really going to come down to who has the best September, I think. The 1-2 pitch to Olson in the dirt, 2-2. If the vote was, you know what? We can get Jason to put that up there. If the vote was today, who would you have? Acuna or Olsen? The 2-2 pitch inside almost gets him. He says he's putting it up right now. So we're going to put that as the poll today. If the National League MVP was today, the voting was today. The 3-2 pitch, swing, and that ball's hit hard on the ground, but that's going to be a 4-6-3 double play. Hope you don't base it off that at bat. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country Baseball.
Hey, does Tay Diggs follow you on Twitter?
No, but Kraft Singles does.
Big news and the big games covered in the Big Ten by the Armchair quarterbacks all year long.
Averaging just under 38 on 44 kicks this year. Nice high kick, got a little wind under it, and it runs Howard back. Look at that. Oh, my goodness. 1 man. Goodbye. Hello, Heisman. Well, the ball is actually a little short of the 1 yard line now. It is 4th down, the final play, unless they can stick it in the end zone. Andre Johnson, Roscoe Parrish, and Kellen Winslow, and Dorsey under pressure. Throws it. Incomplete. The Buckeyes win. They went to Hickman, and Penn State, well-timed blitz. LeVar Arrington, the All-America candidate, came across.
Well, it was a great athletic play by LeVar Arrington. As you see, he times his blitz very well, leaves his feet, and hits Hickman in the backfield.
Big Ten football covered in the Southeast by the Armchair quarterbacks.
Hey, can I tell you one thing? That's 3 holding penalties on one football team in a quarter and a half. That ain't funny.
Virginia, April 3rd, 1862. It is astonishing how indifferent a person can become to danger. A report of musketry is heard but a very little distance from us. Yet over there on the other side of the road is most of our company playing bat ball. And perhaps in less than half an hour, they may be called to play a ball game of a more serious nature. Frederick Fairfax, 5th Ohio.
Do you think you got me a tape of the show?
What on earth for?
Well, how often do you get to hear your son on the radio?
I'm on the radio every day!
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. And we have hit the 100 mark, so thank you to everybody out there who have smashed that like. Hope you subscribe. Appreciate everybody taking the time out to hit the like button. For those who haven't done it before, it is free. We really don't get a lot out of it. It just helps folks find us. First pitch on the way from Spencer Strider to Jeff McNeil. Swung on, hit high, not very deep into center field. Drifting over, making the catch is Michael Harris II. And there's one away. So I think he got the poll is up there. If you were voting for the NL MVP at this point, would you go Harris? Not Harris. Would you go Acuna, Olsen? Would you go Harris, or would you go Arcia? Right. The two of them, the argument you could. It depends on what you're really looking for. If you're looking for base running, obviously Acuna blows them away. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. It's 1-1. If you're looking for the home run ball, obviously Matt Olson's got and I can't really take the RBI too seriously because Acuna leads off. The 1-1 pitch down and in, it's 2-1. So it really is a difficult when it comes down to that. I just hope the two guys don't get clipped and Freddie Freeman goes through the back door and gets it, because he's having a pretty good year. And right now I'd probably put him at number 3 in the NL. But I just hope that the two guys, as the 2-1 pitch, fastball right there on the edge is 2-2. I just hope there's not a situation where they split their votes. Freddie gets a boat ton of outsider votes out there on the left coast, and he ends up sneaking in because, don't get me wrong, Freddie's had a good year, but the MVP is in Atlanta this year. The 2-2 pitch. Down and away, it's 3-2. Now, that's assuming the Braves continue to play good baseball. If the Dodgers come back and catch them and get the best record in baseball, you might have a different argument. Right now, the Braves lead the Dodgers by 5 games. The 3-2 pitch swung on and tap foul, just stayed alive with that. Francisco Alvarez, a full count. Spencer Strider sits at 52 pitches so far here in the bottom of the 4th. So you'd like to see him get a pretty tidy 4th inning to keep that pitch count down. The 3-2 pitch, swing, and fouls it back 97. Fists it back behind home plate. We'll do it again. The 3-2 from Strider. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him out in front. He went fishing without the right pole, and there's 2 away. Good pitch by Strider. Probably the best slider he has thrown all evening. Spencer Strider starting to heat up a little bit. The first pitch on the way to Vogelbach is a check swing and a miss again. Slider inside. It's 0-1. I don't know why Spencer Strider would throw anything but that inside slider to Vogelbach, because he is just not even close to it. The 0-1 pitch, down and in, 1-1. Maybe you want to set him up a little bit with the fastball, but he needs basically a paddle. The 1-1 pitch on the way, drifts outside for a ball, 2-1. The 2-1 pitch. Lets it go just over the plate, but down. Now 3-1. So Vogelbach, who has shown no signs of hitting Strider. Strider, for whatever reason, is like just pitching around him, and he walks him after getting the first strike, pitches around him, and now he sends Vogelbach down to first. Really strange. I've noticed this with Strider, and I guess it's just the growing pains we'll deal with Spencer Strider, but he basically gets too cute. He's got arguably the best fastball in baseball. Is the first pitch on the way to Vientos as a slider misses out of the zone, 1-0. And he will nibble and nibble and nibble instead of just trusting his elite fastball. If he throws 5 pitches, 3 to 4 of them should be that fastball, just placing him in different spots. The 1-0 pitch misses down, 2-0. It's not like Vogelbach is some big power hitter. If you're listening on radio, I mean, he basically looks like a keg. The 2-0 pitch swung on and fouled back out of play, 2-1. Very short wingspan, so it doesn't have a lot of coverage on the outer part of the plate. Stands off the plate and can't go down and get the low ball. He's pretty much a high ball hitter. Is barely batting over 200, 7 home runs, and has been in the lineup pretty much all year. The 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Loses the bat. Vientos, bat just came out of his hand. Braves bat boy will go ahead and hand it back to him. We got a 2-2 count, 2 outs. Strider Trying to end this inning now. He's got 4 walks to go with his 4 strikeouts. Vientos needs a second to put too much illegal pine tar on his bat. He'll get back into the plate. For all you old heads like me that remember Billy Martin, George Brett, the Yankees, the Royals, the 2-2 pitch. Lets it go way outside 3-2. Once again, the number 7 hitter, not really a guy that Strider should be pitching around, has now ran this pitch count full. 4 walks, the 65th pitch of the night. Lets it go. Swing, and just got a piece of that. To stay alive, we'll do it again. Sitting with 4 strikeouts right now, but also 4 walks. Strider has 65 pitches. He's a strike away from getting out of the 4th inning. Man, does he need it. The 3-2 pitch swung on and fouled that away over the first base side. We'll do it again. When we hit October, and you're going to be facing some of the better offenses, this is another reason why a lot of us felt like the Braves should have made one more move. Spencer Strider essentially has 2 really good pitches. He's got a third that's decent, but it needs some seasoning. The 3-2 pitch swung on, pops it up high in the sky. Coming underneath it is Ozzie Albies calling everybody off. He'll make the catch, and that'll end the inning. So the Atlanta Braves dance out of danger. When we come back, Travis d'Arnaud will lead us off. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball.
Here's my problem with cats. Best case scenario, you get the smartest cat in the world, he still craps in your house. I'll tell you what, instead of getting a cat, why don't we all just stop flushing?
Braves Country today. We're talking Southern sports. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Braves Country today, Southern sports talk with the voice of Braves Country Baseball, Mac Magee. Joined every day from sports analysts from all over Braves Country, talking college football, the NFL, Major League Baseball, and what's trending in the world of sports. Braves Country today. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE.
I was a natural-born kicker, bent upon making trouble for others. I had an instinctive dislike both to study and work, and I shirked them whenever the opportunity offered. Cap Anson.
His real name was Adrian Constantine Anson, but those who cheered him for 27 years knew him first as Baby, then as Cap, and finally as Pop. He was the greatest player of his century. Anson played every position but pitcher for the Philadelphia Athletics, then joined Spalding's Chicago White Stockings and became first baseman and captain. He batted over 300 for 20 consecutive seasons, drove in 1,700 runs, and was the first man ever to accumulate 3,000 hits. Chicago fans loved Anson, but his players did not. He was too stern a taskmaster for that, imposing bed checks, levying $100 fines for beer drinking, insisting they report for a new early season workout he called spring training. Cap Anson was the symbol, one writer said, of all that was strong and good in baseball.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta Braves, New York Mets, 0-0 here in the top of the 5th. Game moving along quickly as both teams have only had one hit. Now the Braves have walked the Mets 4 times. The Braves have drawn 1 walk themselves. Wasn't for that, we might be in the 8th inning already. First pitch on the way to Travis d'Arnaud is outside for a ball. It's 1-0. d'Arnaud struck out in the second. The 0-1 swing and a miss upstairs. 1-1. Quintana will lull you to sleep with that slow delivery. His 90-mile-an-hour fastball will sneak up on you. The 1-1 pitch. Swung on and missed 1-2. Braves faced Quintana last year when he wasn't with the Mets, and he actually pitched a pretty good game versus Atlanta back in mid-July. The 1-2 pitch. In the dirt. 2-2. The 2-2 delivery. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Travis d'Arnaud off balance that entire at bat, and there's one away. So one down. Marcell Ozuna will come to the plate. Ozuna's 0 for 1. The first pitch is swung on. That ball's going to get laced down the left field line. It's going to get down where the green grass grows. Cutting it off is Nimmo. Ozuna's coming around foot first slide, and he is safe. And your Atlanta Braves have a 1-out double to get things going here in the top of the 5th. So one down, and Ozuna standing on second. First pitch on the way to Orlando Arcia is right there at the top of the zone. First strike, it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Checks down the line. Did he go around? First base umpire Trip Gibson says that he did. It's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch in the dirt. Good take. 1-2. Jose Quintana. Last year, is the 1-2 pitch. Lets it fly down and away. The ball gets away, but a good block by Francisco Alvarez. It's the curveball in the dirt, and he was able to stop in front of Ozuna. Not much of a threat to take off, but he does hustle when given the opportunity. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on and lifted high down the right field line. Giving chase. Making the catch. Slamming into the right field wall is McNeil. Ozuna is going to tag up and get to second. So that's the good news, but there are 2 away. So 2 down, and Ozuna standing 90 feet away with the go-ahead run. Kevin Pillar is due up. Francisco Alvarez is going out there to talk to Quintana. I would say at some point they're going to go out there and rush him off the mound. This conversation has been going on for quite some time. St. Louis leads the Royals 4-2, heading to the bottom of the 5th inning. The young kid Reagans, who's had quite a few strikeouts his first few starts for Kansas City, is pitching tonight. Washington and Oakland are still 1-1. Kevin Pillar steps in. We're back to the action. The pitch on the way. Clips the outer part of the zone up high. It's 0-1. Minnesota, good news in Philadelphia. Minnesota leads Philly 3-0. So Braves could add to their or subtract from their magic number if that keeps up. The 0-1 pitch, down and away. It's 1-1. Braves come into tonight 10 games in front of the Philadelphia Phillies after winning this afternoon's game. This morning we were 9.5 up. The 1-1 to Pilar. Infield is shaded to the left. The pitch on the way. Sinker right there at the knees. Good pitch by Quintana. Really good pitch. I think that's the best sinker he's thrown all night. It's 1-2. So he's out in front 1-2. Pilar trying to find any way to get Ozuna home. Wild pitch, an error, anything. A broken bat, the 1-2 pitch. High and out of the zone. It's 2-2. Standing on deck is Michael Harris II. Do you wonder if that conversation was about that, whether or not he wanted to go after Pilar or face the lefty? The 0-1 pitch. The 2-2 pitch. In the dirt, 3-2. So he got out in front 1-2, and Quintana then threw a fastball and a changeup out of the zone. Tried to get him to chase that changeup. You got a full count to Pilar. Quintana's looking like he's not going to give in. Pilar trying to keep the inning going. The 3-2 pitch. Curveball swing, and that ball's fouled down the first base line. We'll do it again. Braves and Mets are back at it tomorrow night, 7 o'clock first pitch. Or I think it's technically 7:08. We'll have play-by-play, pitch-by-pitch right here of your Atlanta Braves as it's Cheerios night. The 3-2 pitch, swing, and that ball's going to get dropped down into center field, and the Braves have taken a 1-0 lead. Good piece of hitting by Kevin Pilar. Fighting off a couple of pitches and set that changeup. Braves lead it 1-0. The ice is broken. We do want to give a shout out to Skip Carey. Saw today he was born on this date in 1939. First pitch on the way to Michael Harris II is right there for a strike. It's 0-1. Harris fouled out in the third inning. The 0-1 pitch. Lets it fly. Down below the knees. Just missed 0-2. Of course, if you're in Braves country, everybody remembers Skip, the longtime Atlanta Braves broadcaster. Passed away way too early. The 1-1. Swing, and fouls it down the line. It's 1-2. His son Chip then took over and went to St. Louis this year. Every once in a while, I'll catch a Cardinals game, and it throws me off hearing Chip's doing another game. The 1-2 pitch. Flips it over there, keeping Pilar close by. So a 1-2 count. Lefty-lefty matchup. The pitch on the way. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Harris, I don't think, picked that pitch up very well. But not before the Atlanta Braves put one on the board. We'll take a 1-0 lead into the bottom of the 5th.
Oh, dude! I thought you said they didn't have alcohol. Look, they got screwdrivers.
Oh, no, just orange juice.
Just orange juice, like the mixer?
Yeah, people drink it. Yeah.
It's crazy. When was the last time you drank straight mixer?
Oh, I had a Diet Cola mixer a while ago.
Oh, did you? Was it any good?
Armchair Quarterback Radio, your home for the SEC.
Back third down on the 8. In trouble. Got a block behind him. Gonna throw on a run, complete to the 25, to the 30. Lindsey's got 35, 41. Lindsey, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Lindsey stop.
Second down from the 3. Comes to blitz, quick flip, caught. Did he hold it long enough? The official says yes. Oh, boy, is that going to be controversial. Gaffney, the freshman. My goodness. The Florida Gators go 91 yards to come from behind and edge the Tennessee Volunteers in an ending that will be talked about for years.
By the end of the Civil War, baseball was the national pastime, North and South, West as well as East. Soldiers took the game home with them, and it grew.
It's our game. That's the chief fact in connection with it. America's game has the snap, go, fling of the American atmosphere. It belongs as much to our institutions, fits into them as significantly as our Constitution's laws, is just as important in the sum total of our historic life. Walt Whitman.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball on Braves Country HD. Please like and subscribe today, youtube.com/@Braves Country. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta Braves lead this 1-0. We're heading to the bottom of the fifth. You'd like to see Spencer Strider have a really quick inning. Damn the strikeouts. Let's get some quick outs. I'd like to see a Greg Maddux type inning, right? He always talks about the perfect inning is 3 pitches, dribbled to the first base side. So the poll results seem pretty lopsided, so we went ahead and ended it. The poll results has Acuna winning 70%. That'll be interesting if it stays that way. First pitch on the way from Spencer Strider to the number 8 hitter, Mendick, the second baseman, is upstairs for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch right down the pipe, 97. 0-2. Danny Mendick walked his first time up. Looks like Strider wants none of that this time around. The 0-2 pitch swung on, grounded over to second. Ozzy's got it, flips it to first, and it's a 4-3 put out. Out number 1 here in the bottom of the fifth. So 1 down. With Mendick retired, that'll bring the number 9 hitter, Tim LaCastro, center fielder, righty-righty matchup. The first pitch on the way, swing and a miss, 97, blew it right by him. It's 0-1. The 0-1, right down the pipe for a strike. It's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch, swing and pops it back foul, out of play. We'll do it again at 0-2. Braves 1, Mets nothing. Bottom of the fifth inning, the 0-2 pitch swung on. It's a comebacker to the mound. Strider jumps on it, flips it. A bad throw, but a great defensive backhanded stab by Olsen, and there's 2 away. Really bad throw. He gave Olsen one of those my bads. Lord have mercy. It always amazes me when a pitcher can't throw accurately. It's like, man, you'd think the one guy on the field could be accurate. So 2 down. First pitch on the way to Brandon Nimmo. He slices that down the line. It's going to get up against the wall, and it's going to be a 2-out double. Unbelievable what this guy does to Strider.
So that's the bad news. The good news is there are 2 outs. He's having some kind of a conversation with Ozzie Albies. I'm sure Ozzie's saying something to the effect of, would you knock that off? Braves 1, Mets nothing. Tying run now stands on second. Coming to the place, Francisco Lindor. Pitch on the way to Lindor is inside for a ball. It's 1-0. Lindor 0 for 2. The 1-0 pitch. Lets it fly. Swing and pops it up. Can of corn. Should end the inning. It will. And the runner's stranded. Braves lead at 1-0. We head to the top of the 6th.
And all the calls I made on 4th down all those years, you know what my favorite 4th down call was? Punt. It was the most successful play we had.
Braves Country today. We're talking Southern sports. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Braves Country today. Southern sports talk with the voice of Braves Country baseball, Mac Magee. Joined every day from sports analysts from all over Braves Country, talking college football, the NFL, Major League Baseball, and what's trending in the world of sports. Braves Country today. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE.
Chuck Norris doesn't breathe air. He holds air hostage. Death once had a near Chuck experience. Chuck Norris can slam a revolving door.
How difficult is it to hit a baseball?
I don't think it's that difficult, simply because you only have to do it 3 out of 10 times, you go to the Hall of Fame. The first thing about hitting that is important is you have to be fearless. I mean, if you're scared of getting hit with the ball, forget about it. I look for a fastball every pitch. Now, if you're looking for a fastball and he throws you a slider, a curveball, a changeup, a forkball, a knuckleball, a palm ball, a spitball, a screwball, you're going to hit it. You can just adjust to it. Now, if you get a young kid that's going to swing at a high pitch occasionally or a low pitch occasionally, he's going to be very aggressive. Let him do it. Don't try to make him swing at strikes only. The important thing about being a hitter is being aggressive.
Armchair.
Chuck Norris's calendar goes straight from March 31st to April 2nd. No one fools Chuck Norris.
That's sort of a myth around. Ruth couldn't handle himself. How could he handle other players? Well, that's nonsense. I mean, the man drank a lot and he raised hell and he caroused, but he was a major league player for 22 years. He must have taken care of himself pretty well. And could he have managed? Who knows? Some terrible people have become great managers. Some likely people were terrible managers. He certainly deserved the chance. He didn't get it.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta Braves. Lead at 1-0. We're dragging a little behind, and it is not us. It's the feed from Fox that has slowed down for whatever reason. We've tried to restart it back up. First pitch on the way to Ron Acuna Jr. is swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 0-1. For whatever reason, the national telecasts are always behind. It's really dumbfounding that they would be behind Bally Sports and whatnot. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and fouls it back. It's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch from Quintana. Down and away. Curveball in the dirt. So a 1-2 count to Ronald Acuna Jr. Acuna looking for his first base hit tonight. Steps out of the box for a second. Quintana lets go the 1-2 pitch. Outside, just outside 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. High and out of the zone. Ball 3, 3-2. Three-two count. Ozzie on deck. The pitch on the way. Swing and fouls it down the line. We'll do it again. Braves 1, Mets nothing. Top of the 6th inning. The pitch on the way. Swung on and fouls that back. We'll do it again. Full count to Ronald Acuna Jr. Quintana, by the way, is sitting at 79 pitches. The 80th of the night. Quintana lets it fly. Swing, and that ball's lifted high and deep into center field. Making a leaping catch at the wall is Lindor for a long, loud out number 1. I'm sorry, that wasn't Lindor. I'm so used to him playing center field. LeCastro. Tim LeCastro with the leaping catch at the wall. Good defensive play. Impressive. He absolutely hammered that ball. I'm more impressed now when I remember that it was LeCastro out there. I'm so used to seeing Nimmo make those plays. The first pitch on the way to Ozzie Albies is right there at the knees. Down and away, it's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch. Outside wide, 2-0. The 2-0. Quintana turns and deals. Swing, and that ball's hammered down the right field line. I mean, blasted into the upper deck, but well foul of the pole. Hit the top facade before you get up into the true nosebleeds. That was a bullet. The 2-1 pitch to Oz. Swing and a miss upstairs, 2-2. So a 2-2 count to Ozzie. Steps out of the box for a second. Quintana looks in, gets a sign from Alvarez. Alvarez sets up inside and down and in, ball 3. Quintana wanted to check it down the line, but first base umpire Trip Gibson said no dice. So you got a full count to Ozzie. Braves lead this 1-0, but need some insurance runs. The 3-2 pitch, down and in, ball 4. And Ozzie Albies will grab first base. 1 on, nobody out. Margaret's asking, Ronald Acuna Jr. has a brother who is going to play baseball anyway. He plays for the Mets. He was a part of that trade. The Max Scherzer trade. Actually, he was the Max Scherzer trade. Pitch on the way to Austin Riley's high and out of the zone for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 lefty-righty matchup. High and inside. They're going to fire it down to first. Ozzie dives, and Alonso applies the tag just before or just after Ozzie got his hand inside the bag. Close play. Good throw by Alvarez. Ozzie almost caught with his hand in the cookie jar. So Ozzie, the leadoff from the lefty. The pitch on the way to Riley. Swing and drags that foul down the third base line. We'll do it again. It's a 2-1 count. to Riley. Braves lead at 1-0, top of the 6th inning. Jose Quintana now sitting at 89 pitches. The 2-1 pitch. Lets it fly, swing and a miss. Strike 2. Went up top with the hard stuff. So a 2-2 count to Riley. You got to figure he might be seeing a curveball before too long because they'd love to get him to bang into a double play. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and pops it up. Can of corn in the infield. Who wants it? Mendick grabs it. Second baseman put out. F4. And there's 2 away. So 2 down, and Matt Olson will be the batter. Lefty-lefty matchup. Olson is 0 for 2, a ground out, a double play that he grounded into as well. Leading Major League Baseball with 42 home runs going into tonight and 105 RBI. The pitch on the way, off the plate wide. It's 1-0. Now has a 992 OPS. He catches fire, he could flirt with 60. The 1-0 pitch. Inside, misses. 2-0. The question will be how many pitches will he see down the stretch? You've already seen this past week Olson getting a lot of free passes. The 2-0 to Olson. Quintana lets it go. Swing, and that ball is rifled into center field. Down for a base hit, and Ozzie Albies is going to put on the brakes at second. I think he thought about stretching it out, but there's no real reason to go from first to third with 2 outs, so he'll stay at second. Olson at first. Runners on first and second. 2 outs. And Travis d'Arnaud coming to the plate. They're going to go out and have a chat with Quintana. While that's going on, it's about that time to turn back time. Squeeze these in as we go along. It looks like the powwow is just about over. On this date, 1974, Angels right-hander Nolan Ryan, on way to a 4-2 victory over the Red Sox, strikes out 19 batters, matching the modern-day record at the time. Steve Carlton in 1969, Seaver in 1970. Second of 3 19K performances that season for the fireballer from Alvin, Texas. Travis d'Arnaud steps in. The first pitch on the way is outside for a ball. It's 1-0. On this date, 1984, Hall of Fame inducts Dodger right-hander Don Drysdale. The 1-0 pitch off the plate wide, 2-0. Twin slugger Harmon Killebrew and perennial all-star shortstop Luis Aparicio. The players selected by the Writers Association include the Veterans Committee of Rick Farrell and Brooklyn captain Pee Wee Reese. The 2-0 pitch misses high and out of the zone. It's 3-0. So a 3-0 count to Travis d'Arnaud. Standing on deck is Marcell Ozuna. Last thing Quintana wants to do is load the bases for that. To see what d'Arnaud gets here, he's got to be sitting dead red. The 3-0 pitch misses high and out of the zone. Ball 4. And the bases are juiced. Marcell Ozuna due up. They do have a right-hander warming up in the bullpen. But as of right now, it looks like they're going to let Quintana face him. Thought that might be the end of the string for him. This is his 99th pitch of the night. The first pitch to Ozuna is high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. Braves 1, Mets nothing. Top of the 6th inning. Atlanta trying to bust this open a little bit. Marcell Ozuna, who's 1 for 2 with a double so far. Yanked one down the left field line his last time up. The 1-0 pitch. Swing! And that ball's fouled out of play. It's 1-1. Bases are juiced. There's 2 outs, and standing on deck behind Ozuna is Orlando Arcia. The 1-1 to Marcell. Quintana lifts his leg and lets it go. High and inside. It's 2-1. The 2-1. Quintana shakes off Alvarez a couple of times. Comes set. And lets it fly. High, top of the zone for a strike. High strike. Zuna doesn't like it. Can't blame him. It's 2-2. All in all, Brennan Miller's called a pretty good game. Can't complain all in all. That one looked a little high. Nonetheless, Ozuna's got to take that with 1 strike because that would have been a pop-up for sure. So a 2-2 count. Ozuna asked for time. He's back in the box. Bases loaded. 2 outs. Will be running on contact. The pitch on the way. High ball 3, and it's a full count. Bases loaded. 2 outs. The runners will be going on the pitch. Quintana lets it fly. Swing and pops it up. High into right field. Making the catch is McNeil, and that'll end the inning. So the Braves threaten, and that'll probably be it for Quintana. Pretty good outing. We'll be back in a flash. Strider to face Pete Alonso and the rest of the Mets order.
Hitting is not about muscle. It's simple physics. Calculate the velocity V in relation to the trajectory T, in which G, gravity, of course, remains a constant. It's not complicated.
Now, who are you again?
Assistant to the traveling secretary.
You're the guy who put us in that Ramada in Milwaukee.
You want to talk about hotels? You want to win some ball games?
Hey, we won the World Series.
In 6 games.
And there's quickly 2 away. Just 7 pitches into the inning, and Freddie Freeman comes to the plate. Here's the first pitch to Freddie Freeman. Hit high and deep in center field. It's going back. Zip, boom, bam, it's gone. The Braves lead it 5-4. Freddie Freeman comes through in a big way. He takes Josh Hader deep. The Atlanta Braves lead it 5-4 on the bat of Freddie Freeman. The crowd is going bananas.
In 1882, owners of Midwestern clubs left out of the National League established a league of their own, the American Baseball Association. Its games cost just a quarter. Its teams played on Sundays, and its ballparks sold liquor. The new Beer and Whiskey League drew bigger, rowdier crowds. The stands filled with working men and immigrants, not the middle-class, native-born fans who followed the National League. It was baseball's heyday. Competition flourished, play improved, attendance skyrocketed, and huge wood and iron grandstands were built in all the big cities. The 2 leagues staged an end-of-the-season championship for fans who could not get enough baseball.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. YouTube.com/@BravesCountry. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. On this date in Braves history, 2001, Bobby Cox orders an intentional walk to Steve Finley. Greg Maddox's National League record of consecutive frames without giving up a base on balls ends at 72 1/3 innings. First pitch on the way to Strider is a fastball right there at the top of the zone to Alonso. It's 0-1. The major league record is 84 1/3, set in 1962 by Bill Fisher of the Oakland A's. The 1-1 or 0-1, misses. It's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and fouls that off 97 right there on his hands over the first base dugout. 1-2. Braves 1, Mets nothing. The 1-2 count. Got looking. Strike 3. He got caught watching the paint dry. Must have been looking for the express. He got the local on the outer edge, and there's one away. Just absolutely buckled him. Alonso had to have been looking for the heat. You see his knees just lock up, and he's got to be walking back going, you got to be kidding me. So 1 down, and Jeff McNeil comes to the plate, choking up on the bat, swats at the first pitch, and rolls it foul back behind his shoe tops, and it's 0-1. Jeff McNeil, 0 for 2, a ground out, a line out. The 0-1 righty-lefty matchup, pitch on the way. Swing and grounds it over towards Olsen. Olsen has it, flips it over to Strider. He'll touch the pillow, and there's 2 away. One more on the turn back time. On this date in 2007, Bobby Jenks breaks David Wells' American League record and ties the 1972 Giants right-hander Jim Barr's Major League mark when he retires his 41st straight batter. The White Sox closer reached the record book by pitching a perfect 9th inning against the Mariners. And that's your turn back time for August 12th in Major League Baseball. First pitch on the way to Alvarez is outdoors for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Just misses the outer edge. Kind of looked like it clipped the zone. 1-1. The 1-1 to Alvarez. Braves lead at 1-0. 2 outs. Pitch on the way. Down and away. 2-1. The 2-1 pitch. Strider lets it fly outside wide, 3-1. If anyone caught the game last night, I think Tanner's saying that he's jumping higher than the relief pitcher for the Mets last night. If y'all missed that, every ball that was hit in the air, the Mets relief pitcher, Jimmy Yacobonis, would leap with the ball. It was the strangest thing. I don't think I've ever even seen it in Little League. The 3-1 pitch from Strider. Swing and a miss. It's 3-2. Braves 1, Mets nothing. 3-2 count. 2 out to Alvarez. Strider kicks and deals. Swing and pops it up. High in the sky, but not very deep. Money Michael grab it, and that'll end the inning. 1-2-3 will head to the top of the 7th inning, clinging to 1-run lead.
The Bears. The Bears.
It's important to remember the value of taking time for ourselves, to do the things that help us grow and explore, like learning something new. And now with the Great Courses Plus, It's never been easier to experience the joys of learning. The Great Courses Plus offers thousands of streaming videos that cover hundreds of fascinating topics, from World War II to choosing the perfect wine. And because the Great Courses Plus partners with world-class professors and experts, you're always receiving thoroughly vetted, high-quality content from every lecture. Plus, you can watch or listen anytime, anywhere with the Great Courses Plus app. Sign up for the Great Courses Plus today for a free month of unlimited access. Visit thegreatcoursesplus.com to get started. That's thegreatcoursesplus.com.
You don't slap me for telling jokes. That's unacceptable. And the thing is, Will, I love him, but he was, the happy-go-lucky before the slap, and nobody saw that coming, which was weird. 50 Cent have been going ham on Jada. He didn't slap 50 Cent. He slapped 50 pounds. Chris Rock can't defend himself. His hands don't even make fists. You ever see them little hands? He got like little back scratches.
Armchair.
Albert Goodwill Spaulding. He had been the finest pitcher of the 1870s. He learned his baseball from Harry Wright, who had paid him $1,500 a year to pitch for the Boston Red Stockings. In 1876, he left Boston for Chicago, lured by William Hulbert's offer of a $500 raise and 25% of the gate. But Spaulding had still bigger things in mind. At age 27, he stopped pitching entirely to become a full-time promoter of baseball and himself.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta Braves lead this 1-1-0, but we need some insurance runs. One is just not going to get it done. One's especially not going to get it done if you took the run line, right? Braves 1, Mets nothing. 1 run, 4 hits, no errors for Atlanta. No runs, 2 hits, no errors for New York. The first pitch on the way from Trevor Gott, who comes in for Quintana. Swing and a miss strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch off the plate wide, 1-1. The 1-1 inside. Did he go around? I'm going to say that he did not. Ball 2, 2-1. So a 2-1 count. Eddie Rosario stands on deck. Pitch on the way. Swing and pops it up. High in the sky. Making the catch is Mendick, and there's one away. Braves won the first game 21-3. If you missed it, Matt Olson had 2 touchdown passes to Ozzie Albies later in the game. Austin Riley dove across the end zone. All 3 extra points were good. So 1 down, top of the 7th inning, as the Falcons went on to beat the Jets 21-3 early in the day. This one is more like a baseball game. It's 1-0 Atlanta. A little too close for comfort. The pitch on the way to Rosario is a curveball right there at the knees. Taken for a strike, it's 0-1. Man, oh man alive. When those slow curves come inside to Eddie and he doesn't swing, it's just like, man, he missed an opportunity. The 0-1 pitch swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 0-2. It's really his wheelhouse. Those off-speed pitches that come inside. He can smoke one over the wall. The 0-2 pitch. High and out of the zone. 1-2. So a 1-2 count. 1 on. Standing on deck is the pitch on the way, swung on. That ball's going to get down, and Eddie Rosario's got himself a 1-out single, and your Atlanta Braves have something cooking here in the top of the 7th. Rosario coming in to pinch hit for Pilar. We've got a runner on first, one out, and Michael Harris, the second, coming to the plate. First pitch on the way to Michael is outside for a strike. It's 0-1. They're going to flip it over to first to keep the runner close by. Really more for show. He's probably got a much better move over there, but tossed it over there to reset. The 0-1 pitch, and on the move is Eddie Rosario. A head first slide into second base. The ball popped out of the glove of Alvarez, so no throw was made. And he's in scoring position. The 1-1 to Michael, swing and fouls it back. It's 1-2. So you got a 1-2 count to Harris. Rosario, now anything that gets down in the outfield should score him. The 1-2 to Money Mike. Pitch on the way. Inside, ball 3, 3-2. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Kind of a half swing through the zone. One of those ones that his hands were swinging, but his mind was telling him to slow it down. Nonetheless, there's 2 away. So 2 down. Ronald Acuna Jr. will come to the plate. The first pitch on the way. Out of the zone for a ball, it's 1-0. The 1-0 to Ronnie. Swing and sizzles it back to the backstop. 1-1. The 1-1. Lets it fly. Swung on, grounds it over to short. Should be playable. It is. A 6-3 putout will end the inning. So the Braves put a runner on second, but can't get him home. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country Baseball.
Came out of Walmart. I mean, I'm literally still sitting in the parking lot. And I was standing near these people, and I heard this girl look at this dude, and she went, "I am going to get my belly button pierced." And he said, "Good. Now you'll have somewhere to put your air freshener." And I was like...
To protect her home and family in a disaster, Karen was willing to wade through water, mud, and insurance paperwork.
Yeah, I can do this.
By simply understanding and updating what her insurance covers and doesn't cover now, she'll be better prepared no matter when disaster strikes. That's ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by Ed's Almost Good Beer. Remember, Ed's Almost Good Beer was brewed in God's country when God wasn't looking.
Braves Country today. We're talking Southern sports. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Braves Country today. Southern sports talk with the voice of Braves Country baseball, Mac Magee. Joined every day from sports analysts from all over Braves Country, talking college football, the NFL, Major League Baseball, and what's trending in the world of sports. Braves Country today. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE.
Still, the family of baseball continued to grow. Larry McPhail's grandson Andy ran a team. Yogi Berra's son Dale played for a while. And one evening in California, back-to-back home runs were hit by Ken Griffey and Ken Griffey Jr. In Hoboken, New Jersey, The factory Maxwell House had built on the Elysian Fields, where baseball began, closed down. And that same year, the Baltimore Orioles opened a brand new, old-style ballpark on the site of the saloon once owned by the father of Babe Ruth.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta Braves lead by 1. Spencer Strider going back to work, 89 pitches into the night. They'll try to run him out there for the 7th inning. First pitch on the way to Vogelback is down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. We've seen this movie before. Snicker will run Strider back out there for the 7th inning. He's normally out of gas. Hopefully at 89 pitches, he's got a little left in him. The 1-0 pitch in the dirt. Ball 2-0. So more of the same. Braves lead at 1-0. Trying to stretch out. They should have the full bullpen available. They hardly used anything out of the pen except for Tonkin for game number 1. The 2-0s right there for a strike. It's 2-1. The 2-1 pitch swung on and grounded over to first. 2-2. Yeah, the Mets' approach to Strider really does not lend for him to get a lot of strikeouts. He has kept the runs down, and he's gone deeper, which is big plus. The 2-2 pitch in the dirt, 3-2. So Strider once again gets to the 7th inning and appears to be running out of gas. The Braves, who only used Michael Tonkin in the first game of today, really didn't use much of the back of their bullpen in last night's game. A 7-0 win. The 3-2 pitch swung on and grounded over to third, and that's going to be a single. It would be a double where anybody else in the universe except for Daniel Vogelback, but he runs, or we'll call it rumbles, very slowly down the first base line. And they will pinch hit for him for obvious reasons. So Vogelback's night is done. Kind of an inside-out swing just hit against the defense. And Strider has let the winning or the tying run on to first, and the go-ahead run stands at the plate. Ortega comes in to pinch run. The first pitch on the way from Strider, his 96th of the night, is right there for a strike, 97 miles an hour on the outer edge to Vientos. It's 0-1. AJ Minter is warming up in the bullpen. Like I said, they should have the entire bullpen ready to roll. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and pops it up high, deep into right field, going back just before the warning track. A long out number 1 here in the bottom of the 7th. "97 pitches on the night. It'll be Mendick and do up LaCastro. See if the Mets will stick with that or if they'll choose to use some pinch hitters. The first pitch on the way to Mendick is a 97-mile-an-hour fastball. Well inside for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Fastball misses high, 2-0. I have to say the production for Fox is just awful. Not only do they not give you the box for the strike zone, but now they're showing like a standing room only view from back behind home plate. The 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Up top, 2-1. Spencer Strider has just thrown his 100th pitch of the night. They're going to try to keep rolling that dice. The 2-1 pitch. Runner fakes like he's going to go. Ball is swung on, lifted high. Not very deep into right field. Making the catch is Ronald Acuna Jr. And there's 2 away. 2 down. I will say this. I don't believe he's going to see the top of the order. Brandon Nimmo, what he's done to Strider over his career, this would be Strider's last batter. It's got to be why they've got Minter warming up. He would face Nimmo and Lindor. Strider's going to turn around and flip it over to first. Braves lead by 1, 2 outs. The pitch on the way. Check swing, taps it foul. It's 0-1. LeCastro. He's 0 for 2, but he made one spectacular catch at the wall if you're just joining us. Hard hit ball that I thought was getting over his head, the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, 97 up top, and it's 0-2. You got an 0-2 count on LeCastro. Strider steps off the rubber for a second. He knows Brandon Nimmo stands on deck, who's 2 for 2 tonight on him. The 0-2 pitch. Off the plate wide, 1-2. One down, 2 outs. The 1-2 from Strider. Lets it go. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And he went chasing it off the pier with a short pole. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
Here are 5 Little Debbie snacks they no longer make that they need to bring back. Debbie, I hope you're watching this. Number 5 is orange cream cakes. This was like summertime in a box. Taking a bite of one of these was just like eating an orange creamsicle, except it didn't melt all over you and make you look like Garfield. Number 4 is the Little Debbie crackers. I don't think Debbie had anything to do with this. I think Oreo knew that when she did this, and she did it really well, she was coming for them next. I'm on to you, Nabisco. Number 3 is the Boston cream rolls. These were delicious, but they suffered some branding issues. See, this is the South. Little Debbie's a Southern thing, and nobody wants Boston anything. So just change the name, Debbie. Bring them back and make them the Biloxi cream rolls. Oh, no, that's a bad idea. Number 2 are the PBJ oatmeal pies. I don't have to explain this to you. Look at this. I don't know why this went away, but it needs to come back because I feel like we are so close to Little Debbie making a fried bologna cookie. Just trust me, it will be delicious. Number 1 hurts because the wound is still fresh. Banana Twins, I don't know where they went. I don't even want to ask because nothing makes sense anymore. I just know that one day I know they'll be reunited because all of the world's greatest foods are at the banquet table in heaven. And I know right by Jesus is probably a box of Banana Twins.
Armchair.
In 1907, Albert Goodwill Spaulding insisted that Abner Doubleday had invented baseball at Cooperstown, New York in 1839. It wasn't true. But on June 12, 1939, the game's dubious centennial, the National Baseball Hall of Fame officially opened its doors in Cooperstown. 12 great figures from the game's past, selected by the Baseball Writers of America, were to be inducted, including Christy Mathewson, who had died in 1925, and Ty Cobb, who refused to appear in the official photograph, just to spite his ancient enemy, Kennesaw Mountain Landis. Babe Ruth waited to make a grand entrance, sweeping in to huge applause just as the band began to play Take Me Out to the Ballgame. He had forgotten his time.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead this one by just 1. It's time to get some runs, y'all. Braves lead at 1-0. Ozzie Albies will be leading it off. Drew Smith, by the way, is coming in for the Metropolitans. Smith we've seen him quite a few times. Last time out against the Braves, we really rattled around and got to him, but he's a pretty good relief pitcher. He's got a good hard fastball. The right-hander will be facing Ozzie, Riley, and Olson. The first pitch on the way from Smith is a curveball right there on the outer edge for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Chase that one down and away. 0-2. The 0-2 to Oz. Lets it fly. Fastball misses just off the edge. 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Righty-lefty matchup on the way. Inside. That clips Ozzie on the right arm. He spins around, hits the ground. Have to see if he's okay. He's punching his leg. Did it hit his hand? Spun around so fast I couldn't tell where it hit. Let's take a look at the replay. Thought it got him in the arm. No, it is the hand. Just clipped his finger. Might have been pressed up against the bat. He's heading down to first, so that's a good sign, but man, oh man alive, can we just bubble wrap this team? Get him to October? That ball just barely touched his finger, but man, he's pinned up against that bat. He punched his leg a couple of times, and he appears to be okay. Of course, this means absolutely nothing when you take into consideration as Austin Riley comes to the plate. Austin Riley takes the first pitch high and inside for a ball. It's 1-0. We've seen a lot of folks. A lot of folks go down to first base after getting hit by a pitch. And then the next thing you know is the 1-0 pitch, swing, and fouls it straight back. It's 1-1. Next thing you know, they're being pulled out of the game for precautionary reasons. So hopefully he's okay. The 1-1. Ozzie on first, nobody out, the pitch on the way, swing, and that ball is rifled, and a one-hot sizzler off the second baseman. Ozzie Albies has to pause, and instead, here comes Ozzie Albies all the way around, and holy cow, he scores! Your Atlanta Braves, I'm going to have to clean that up because that was one of the wildest plays I've seen in a long time. The ball was absolutely smoked. It was a one-hopper. A shot went high into center field. The center fielder, LeCastro, overran the ball. Then he slipped. And by the time he got the ball crowded in the infield, Ozzie was like, bye-bye. And he was flying around. Ozzie Albies makes it 2-0 all by his lonesome, or essentially on the error. You're only given one error per play. That play probably deserves about 3 errors, but Riley stands as the first pitch on the way to Olson is outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Olson follows that up with a swing and a miss. 1-1. Somehow Riley is on first. I don't know. So Ozzie scores from first and Riley is only on first. The 1-1 pitch. Swing, and that ball's lifted high and deep down the left field line, bending out of the play into the crowd. and it's 1-2. That ball was absolutely sizzled. I'll get the numbers off it in a second. But it was, for those of y'all listening on radio, it was smoked. And it was a one hopper to the second baseman, Mendick, a short hopper, and it ricocheted into center field. The 1-2 pitch, way outside wide, 2-2. It was almost an Olay type thing, but the ball actually hit the heel of the glove, rolled in, and LeCastro just overran the ball. And after he overran the ball, he lost his balance, slipped. I still didn't think Ozzie. I was just amazed Ozzie could get to third. I could not believe when I saw him doing a head first slide into home plate. So a full count to Olson, leading the major leagues with 42 home runs, 2 of them this morning. Riley on first, nobody out. The wind up the pitch, off the plate wide, ball 4, and we've got runners on first and second. Nobody out. And the retirement plan coming to the plate, TDA. They're showing the highlights of the Rays walk off on Cleveland. That is the second night in a row the Rays have walked off Cleveland. And Cleveland's inventing new ways to lose. They were right in the thick of the race of the AL Central, but they're starting to fade back of Minnesota. The Travis d'Arnaud stands at the plate after a quick trip to the mound for the Mets. Braves lead at 2-0, but we need more. 2-0 your score, top of the 8th inning. Travis d'Arnaud, who's 0 for 2. They're saying that ball by Riley is the pitch on the waist. High and inside. d'Arnaud has to take a dive. I think that was a message sent, and it's 1-0. I think Drew Smith did that intentionally because he has been leaning out and taking balls the other way on the Mets for a while, and they set up inside and they threw up around his dome. And all I can say about that is it's all about some fair play when the Braves go out there in the field for the bottom of the 8th. I expect someone to get dusted back as well. The 1-0 pitch. Outside wide, 2-0. So you know exactly now d'Arnaud knows that was intentional because they went high and inside, then they went low and outside. Missed on both pitches. It's 2-0, but the plan was to get him to dribble one. The 2-0 pitch. Swing and pops it up. That definitely had an effect, so it worked. That doesn't mean that you don't look for a little payback. So, runners on first and second, 1 out. They said that ball by Riley was hit 98 miles an hour. There is no way that ball was only 98. Some of the ones that are just drooped into the outfield that they say are 97, 98, whatnot, and that one was 98, no way. First pitch on the way to Ozuna is off the plate wide for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch. Inside and high, 2-0. Marcell Ozuna, 1 for 3 with the double. The 2-0 pitch. Swing and fouls it back. It's 2-1. Braves 2, Mets nothing. Atlanta would love to tack a couple more on here heading to the last 2 innings. They've had a couple of opportunities to score and just really haven't punched it through till this inning when Ozzie Albies went first to home. The 2-1 pitch called for a wide strike. It's 2-2. So you got 2 on, 1 out, a 2-2 count. Deuce is wild, and the pitch on the way. Swing, and that ball's lifted high and deep into left center field. It's going to get down where the green grass grows. 1 run will score. Here comes the throw. 2 runs will score, and your Atlanta Braves have busted it open 4-0. Marcell Ozuna comes through again, smokes one into the gap. Riley and Olsen come around to score. His second double of the night, 2 RBIs. I said it once, I said it twice, I'll say it again. Put Marcell Ozuna in the cleanup spot. Braves lead at 4-0. They're going to go to the bullpen. Looks like Bickford is on the way. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country Baseball. You know what? We didn't get a chance to play this earlier, so why not?
All right. I can't see you. Let me hear you. All one, two, three. We out to the ball. We out to the find me something up crack down. I don't care if I ever get back over you. Root for
It's a shame, for it's 1, 2, 3, stretch around and be home again. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. Let me through.
You sound better tonight.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Braves lead at 4-0. You're just getting back to the real world after maybe hanging out on the water today or whatever. Your Atlanta Braves have outscored the New York Mets 32-3 to start this series. 7-0 last night. 21-3 this morning, and 4-0 is the lead now. Phil Bickford comes in, the right-hander from the Dodgers. First pitch on the way. High and out of the zone for a ball. It's 1-0. Bickford has a 5.83 ERA. Don't let that fool you. He's got pretty good stuff. Kind of reminds me of a poor man's Dustin May. The 1-0 pitch to Arcia clips the outer edge of the zone. It's 1-1. The 1-1 swing, and that ball is belted into left field right at Nemo. He'll make the catch. That was a hot shot into left field. They didn't have him played perfectly. That's down in extra bases. Someone from Fox must be listening to us because I just saw the stat I threw to you flash up on their screen. Braves 4, Mets nothing. Pitch on the way to Rosario. Swing and a miss. He goes Tasmanian Devil style on that one, and it's 0-1. Rosario, 1 for 1, came in for Pilar pinch hitting duties when the righty came in. The pitch on the way, swung on, hit hard, but right at Alonso. Alonso grabs it, flips it to Bickford, and that'll end the inning. 3-1 if you're scoring at home. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country Baseball.
Look, you and your mom have a bad history, and neither of you can nurture the other's self-esteem because you've both been damaged by past criticism and shame. Are you okay? Well, I'm working half days, so I watch a lot of Donahue.
Hey, football fans, the Armchair Quarterback Show is back Saturday mornings, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. A 3-hour wake-up show that'll cover it all. College football, the NFL, fantasy football, and Major League Baseball. It's the Armchair Quarterback Show, 9 a.m. Eastern to noon Eastern, Saturday mornings, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks 1 YouTube channel.
Well, Memorial Day has come and gone. Tomorrow, matter of fact, is June 1st. We just showed you the NL East standings. You don't need me to tell you this, but I'm going to tell you anyway. The NL East is over. That's right. It's a wrap. No one is touching the Mets. Tweet me the hate all you want about the jinx. Nonsense. The Mets will be National League Eastern Division champs, and I don't even think the Braves are going to challenge them. The Phils, please, you've seen them. What are you worried about, Mets fans? The Mets are only going to get better, and even if the Braves do turn it around, it will be too late. The NL East is over.
Is the NL East still over?
Well, look, I mean, yeah, the NL East is unfortunately over now. It's just the wrong team here. And I definitely owe the Braves an apology for not taking them as seriously as I should have. They are the champs until proven otherwise. And it was never really about the Braves. It was about the Mets. I believed in this Mets team. They're good for sure, but not good enough. And there are plenty of reasons why the Mets lost this division outside of this weekend. But the NL East is over, and it belongs to the Braves yet again.
Armchair.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com/@BravesCountry. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Hope you're enjoying your Saturday evening. The Atlanta Braves lead at 4-0. Going to try to slam the door now. Here in the bottom of the 8th, it'll be A.J. Minter, hopefully setting up the end of the game for Rafael Iglesias unless the Braves are allowed to tack on more runs in the next inning. Lefty-lefty matchup, Minter versus Nimmo. The pitch on the way, right there at the knees for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Down below the knees, it's 0-2. We did want to mention, if anyone has issues posting in the chat in the near future, let us know, because we had to put some guidelines on to prevent all, if y'all were with us last night, all that nonsense, the spam. As the 1-1 bounces outside 2-1. I think we did it correctly, but I just want to make sure that folks who are legitimate and just want to have a good time aren't getting prevented from posting. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and fouls it away. It's 2-2. If you're listening on radio, ignore what I said because it probably doesn't make a lot of sense to you. Braves Country Baseball comes your way here on youtube.com/@BravesCountry. Find us today, Braves Country HD. Like and subscribe. The 2-2 pitch just misses outside, cutter away, 3-2. The 3-2 on the way. Swing and fouls that down the line. Well into the seats. Gave it a ride. 3-2. Thank you, AY. The 3-2 pitch. Swung on and just kept that alive. 3-2. Goat, I'm not as familiar with. I might have to talk to someone else, but I guess just answer me in the chat. I don't need your email to do that, do I? Do I just find it? We'll have to look at it after the show, but I think I can apply it without needing an email or anything. The 3-2 pitch. Swung on and hits that foul again. Man, Nemo's really making Minter work. He is just always a pain, isn't he? The 3-2. And right down the... What happened? They giving him an automatic ball, I guess. Sent down the line. Darnode wants an explanation from home plate umpire Brennan Miller. It is the goofiest rule in baseball, in sports at this point, that not engage stuff with the pitch clock. So runner on first, nobody out, and Francisco Lindor, lefty-righty matchup, the pitch on the way. Right there at the knees for a strike, it's 0-1. Oh, it's the pitch clock. Okay, I see the replay now. I thought it was that engage garbage because, all right, if it's the pitch clock, fair enough. But the problem is Fox does a terrible job of showing it. They have it on the screen now. The 0-1 inside 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Minter lets it go just off the plate wide, 2-1. Two-one count. Lefty-righty matchup. The pitch on the way. Swing and pops it up high in the sky. Going back on the track at the wall, making the catch is Michael Harris II. I didn't think that ball was going to go as far as it did, man. It carried. That thing had a suitcase. It was traveling. The ball getting out and going in that direction, that's not good when you know that Pete Alonso's coming to the plate. Thankfully, the Braves lead at 4-0. Bottom of the 8th inning. Alonso's 0 for 3. The pitch on the way. Minter lets it fly. Right there. Intercut for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Inside. 1-1. Pitch was almost the exact same spot. It was called a strike the first time and a ball the second time. Go figure. All in all, Miller has called a good game. Considering what we've seen all year long, I can't complain on this one. The 1-1 pitch. Right there for a strike up top on the outside. It's 1-2. So a 1-2 count. The Braves one-two pitch. Swing, and that ball's hammered down the third baseline, just foul. Alonso was well out in front of it. That ball was smoked. Woke up the ball boy down there hiding behind the tarps. If you're watching on TV and not on radio, I'd say the guy on the left field line could outrun the guy on the right field line with ease. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Good pitch by Minter. Looked like the changeup. Outer edge. And there's 2 away. Love to see Minter start getting back to where we know he can be. And he has pitched better since coming off the IL. He's had a couple of blips here and there, but other than that, he's pitched pretty well. First pitch on the way to McNeil is right there at the knees. Roasts one above the caps for a strike. It's 0-1. They showed Pete Alonso beating the heck out of something in the dugout, almost Paul O'Neill style, if you remember him. The 0-1 to McNeil, swung on. That ball's lifted down the right field line. It's going to dribble down for a base hit. That should be extra bases, as Ron Acuna Jr. had a long way to go. So you'll have runners on second and third and 2 outs. I do not understand why anybody would play Jeff McNeil as deep as the Braves were playing him there. He chokes up on the bat and is, what would you say, 185 soaking wet? I mean, he's not going to put a jolt into anything. The Braves were essentially playing all the way back on the Ronald Acuna Jr.'s heels were essentially back there on the dirt of the warning track. That's not coming from the players. They're getting those assignments from the coaching staff. Kranitz is going to come out there and talk to him. Probably just buy some time. A, for the bullpen to get warm. B, give Minter a chance to catch his breath. Braves lead it 4-0. Oh, who wouldn't jump up for this? They're splattering all over the screen. Get up at Tuesday at 3 a.m. Eastern to watch Spain and Sweden. What? On a Tuesday? Yeah, why not? What? Now that the U.S. women got knocked out, those views have to be in the toilet right now. The first pitch on the way to Alvarez is a fastball right there for a strike on the outer edge. It's 0-1. 3 a.m. on a Tuesday. Last time I was up at 3 a.m. on a Tuesday, I was a single man. I wasn't watching soccer. The 0-1 pitch on the way, down and in, 1-1. Braves lead at 4-0, but the tying run is now on deck. The 1-1 pitch on the way. Off the plate wide, 2-1. Standing on deck, for the Mets, remember they pinch ran for Vogelbach. So right now it's technically Ortega, though they'd probably pinch hit. The 2-1 pitch. Off the plate wide, ball 3-1. So Minter, who started off the inning pretty well, is now struggling. This is also going to be his 24th pitch of the inning. Jimenez is warming up. You wonder why they didn't have him ready to roll on this one. The 3-1. Fastball right down the pipes. It's 3-2. I hate the idea of bringing a guy in when the bases are loaded when you could have brought him in the time before, because he's got no room for error. Standing on deck is Arias, the shortstop that started last night for Lindor. if they bring in Jimenez, they probably would stick with Ortega because he's a left-hander, because they have not announced Arias coming in yet. He's just getting warmed up. The 3-2 pitch. Minter lefts his leg, swung on, grounded over to third. Riley's got it, fires it across the diamond, and he'll make the play. So the Braves dance out of danger, and the Braves will go to the ninth inning leading 4-0.
Being alone isn't that bad. It's a great opportunity to get to know yourself and be comfortable with who you are.
Tana, I already love myself. I just want to French someone.
Don't miss a moment of heart-stopping NFL coverage on Armchair Quarterback Radio.
Riggin. He's going to go all the way unless Blackwood can catch him, and he can't.
3rd and 3. We'll see a pickup sometime on the right side, possibly.
Montana looking, throwing in the end zone. Mark caught it. Dwight Clark.
Only 12 seconds left to play third quarter. Here's Marcus Allen cutting back upfield, and Marcus Allen could be gone. 74 yards for Marcus Allen.
The quiet man of this football team, Scott Norwood. He can fire the shot heard round the world now. Here we go with 8 seconds to play. High drama here on the Super Bowl. But in the air, it's got the distance.
You know how I feel. I will be proud to lead you wonderful guys into battle anytime, anywhere.
In 1903, weakened by their own squabbling, the National League owners sued for peace. Van Johnson had won. A new national agreement was negotiated. Now there would be 2 major leagues, separate but equal, honoring one another's contracts, both retaining the reserve clause that kept players bound to their owners for life. A 3-man national commission was appointed to settle disputes and see that the regulations were enforced. Power was supposed to be shared equally, but Van Johnson saw to it that he was really in charge. The players were not represented.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Your Atlanta Braves lead 4-0. Michael Harris's second is set to lead off for Atlanta, which means we'll have Harris, Acuna, and Ozzie. And Bickford is back to work. The right-hander fires in the first pitch, misses high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. The 1-0 to Harris. Pitch on the way. Swing and fouls it straight back. It's 1-1. Braves 4, Mets nothing. The 1-1 off the plate wide, called for a wide strike. And you can't get them all. It's 1-2. Remember Miller a couple of times earlier this year, and he all in all has called a fair game. The 1-2 pitch swung on, grounded over to first, scooped up by Alonso. Harris will be out by about a step or so, and there's one away. Considering what we saw in the Pittsburgh series and a couple of others we've seen over the last few weeks, Brendan Miller's been a godsend. Ronald Acuna Jr. will come to the plate. Acuna looking for his first hit. He's 0 for 4. The pitch on the way. Fastball misses high. It's 1-0. Of course, Miller also might be getting the benefit of the doubt because Fox doesn't put the box on the screen. So there you go. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss, 92 outer edge. It's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch down and away. 2-1. The 2-1. Inside. Did he go around? They're going to say that he did. 2-2. Braves 4, Mets nothing. Pitch on the way inside. Ball 3, 3-2. So a full count to Acuna. Bickford, who closed out the 8th inning, pitch on the way, swung on, bangs that foul down the third baseline. We'll do it again. Top of the 9th inning, 1 out. If it stays right here at 4-0, I would think they'll get Iglesias into the game. If not, you could just see Jimenez. The 3-2 pitch, down below the knees. Ball 4. Ronald Acuna Jr. will head down to first base. Get things started for your Atlanta Braves. Braves like to get some wins. Like to see the Dodgers get some losses. They've really closed the gap on the best record in the National League. First pitch on the way to Ozzy Albies is off the edge. I'm going to call that a wide strike. It's 0-1. And I know we can't talk because we've played the Pirates and now the Mets, but every time I look up, the Dodgers are playing the Rockies. I'm like, how many times you get to play the Rockies a year? The 0-1 pitch. Swing, and that ball's belted high and deep. Going back on the track. Hold everything. That whopper just made it 6-0. His 28th home run of the year. Ding dong, that pitch is dead, and it's 6-0. 420 happy feet. 106 miles an hour off the bat, and your Atlanta Braves got you a 6-pack here on a Saturday night. Here in the 9th. Ozzy gets a round of high fives as he heads to the dugout. As Austin Riley heads to home plate, the first pitch on the way. Right there on top for a strike, it's 0-1. So now with that lead, there's no need to get Iglesias in there. I'd say we'll probably see Jimenez since he already was up warming up. Might as well use him. The 0-1 off the plate wide, it's 1-1. That question right there wasn't if it was gone, it was how far. That went into the upper deck of Citi Field. The 1-1 pitch, that pitch is wide of the zone 1 and 2. I think Brendan Miller's got some dinner plans, and he's like, all right, this is enough already. Y'all pounded him in the first game. It's 6-0 in the second. Let's get out of here. The 1-2 pitch. Riley living dangerously, taking the pitch out wide, 2-2. Could have easily rang that up. Because if the pitch before that was a strike, why the heck wasn't that? The 2-2 pitch to Riley. Olsen stands on deck. On the way, swing and a miss. Right down the pipe, it's strikeout, and there's 2 away. Two down. Matt Olson comes to the plate. The home run was they said 420 feet, but I'm not buying it. I'm going to look up something at the break. Pitch on the way, swing, and that ball's lifted into left field. That'll be an out right into the glove of Nemo. And Matt Olson's Swing finds Nemo out in left field. We'll be back in a flash and try to do better.
You couldn't figure out the World's theory for yourself? It's just common sense. Anybody knows you gotta keep your worlds apart.
I'm going to go, and I guess to hone it in, I was going to say chemicals, but cleaning supplies.
Okay, yeah, I like it.
You can go cheap on them. You can buy a store brand. Doesn't clean to your satisfaction. Just add a little more to it.
What you and I have told the American public today is there's certain things that you don't want to go cheap on, but if it comes down to your health or your cleanliness, you're fine with it.
Armchair.
We sitting here, I'm supposed to be the franchise player, and we're in here talking about practice. Not a game. We talking about practice.
It all starts with just one thing. When recycling, rinse out jars and cans, and avoid recycling wax paper or paper soiled with food. This will reduce recycling contamination. Find tips and more at onethingus.com. What's your one thing?
Braves Country today. We're talking Southern sports. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Braves Country today. Southern sports talk with the voice of Braves Country baseball, Mac Magee. Joined every day from sports analysts from all over Braves Country, talking college football, the NFL, Major League Baseball, and what's trending in the world of sports. Braves Country today. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE.
Every magnate in the country is indebted to this man, Harry Wright, for the establishment of baseball as a business, and every patron for furnishing him with a systematic recreation. Every player is indebted to him for inaugurating an occupation by which he gains a livelihood, and the country at large for adding one more industry to furnish employment, sporting life.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta Braves 3 outs away from completing the sweep of a doubleheader and would take 3-0 lead in the series. This is a postseason series, but anytime you play the Mets, going into tomorrow night's game, which is big because the game that I was most concerned about, if you listen to the pregame or the pre-series breakdown that we did going into this series on Friday, was it's Sunday night's game because Yanni Cheerios is going to be on the mound tomorrow night, and he has gotten swatted around. They are going to use Iglesias. I'm very shocked by this. Braves up 6-0. I thought they would just use Jimenez and give him a outing, but instead Iglesias fires the first pitch in there for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. 1-1. I know they want to keep regular use of these guys, but if you've already got Jimenez up, why not use them? The 1-1, down and in, 2-1. The 2-1 pitch, fastball on the edge. It's 2-2. Those of y'all listening on radio, there's a Mets fan that says the Braves got lucky in the doubleheader. So if you're just tuning in, the Braves have outscored the Mets 27-3 in this doubleheader. They have outscored the Mets 34-3 in the first 3 games. 2-2 is your count. The beginning of this series, 34-3. I mean, that is like an SEC homecoming score at halftime. The 2-2 pitch. Fastball. Got him. Froze him on the outer edge. Locomotive right down the line gets the strike in. There's one away. So 1 down. The first pitch on the way to Vientos is right there for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Misses for 1-1. 1-1 on the way. Swing, and that ball's lifted into left field, down for a base hit. And runner on with one out. The other reason why I wouldn't have loved to, what I would not like to see, a couple reasons why I would have liked to have seen Jimenez come in. A, to see if you can use him to close out a game down the road. B, these closers like Iglesias who've been closing for a while, they tend to be a little sloppy when they come in with the big lead. Omar Narvaez will come in to pinch hit. The first pitch on the way is down below the knees for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch. In the dirt, 2-0. Braves lead it 2-0. Pitch on the way, swing, and fouls it away. It's 2-2. If you're just joining us, Spencer Strider, 7 innings, 3 hits, 6 strikeouts, which will look good in theory, but he did walk 4, so you don't love that. The 2-1 pitch. Misses outside. Ball 3, 3-1. Three 1 count. On the way, swing, and that ball's lifted high, but not very deep. Coming in, drifting in, making the catch is Ronald Acuna Jr. And there's 2 away. So 2 down. And your Atlanta Braves are 1 out away from getting this W. And realistically will have the entire bullpen at their disposal tomorrow when they send Yanni Chirinos to the mound for a Sunday night affair. We'll do the game tomorrow night. 7:08, I believe, is the first pitch. We'll come on just a touch before. First pitch on the way to DJ Stewart. Swing and a miss for a strike. It's 0-1. We will be putting out our football schedule that we're putting together for the fall. The 0-1 pitch misses high and out of the zone, 1-1. I hope you all join us Saturday mornings as we'll be doing the 10th season of the Armchair Quarterback Kickoff Show. We have a lot of fun with that one. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss, 1-2. Mets down to their last strike, down to their last out. Runner on first, 1 out. The pitch on the way. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Pulled the string on that one, and your Atlanta Braves win this one 6-0 in a game that they kind of struggled a little bit to finally get it going, but it was the second game of a doubleheader, a split day-night doubleheader at that, which is always tough. 6 runs, 7 hits, no errors. No runs, 5 hits, 2 errors for the New York Metropolitans. Atlanta will grab their 75th win of the year. And the Mets will fall to 52-65. There was 30,000 in attendance today, 30,254, 72% attendance at Citi Field. That was for the night game. Game got in and out of the books in 2 hours and 53 minutes. Pretty tidy game all in all. I think you got to give the game ball to Mr. Marcell Ozuna, who came up in a big way. 2 for 4, but his double really ignited the Atlanta Braves and blew it wide open. If I was going to give a silver medal, it'd be to Ozzy Albies. But I'll go ahead and give it to Ozuna because his RBIs were a little more important. And your Atlanta Braves win this one, 75-41 on the year. And taking a real quick look at the scoreboard to see where we are at in the other game of importance. Philadelphia Phillies lost tonight, so our magic number is now 35. And with the Baltimore Orioles just getting underway, 43 is the number for best record. If the Orioles were to lose tonight in Seattle, the magic number for the best record in baseball would fall to 42. Braves win. Braves win. Your Atlanta Braves win. And we'll be back tomorrow, 7 o'clock Eastern. First pitch. Thanks for the likes and subscribes, y'all. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a great one, Braves country.
Goodbye, sweetheart, well, it's time to go. We're back tomorrow with another show. Well, unless we're fired, we'll talk to you then. Goodbye, sweetheart, goodbye. Goodbye.
Guys and gals, it's time to go. We'll see you on the next show.
Same back time, same back channel.
Thanks for listening to Braves Country Baseball. With Mac Magee, we're proud to bring you year number 3. Braves Country Baseball comes your way Tuesdays and Friday nights and 2 more bonus games for a total of 4 games a week. You can also catch Braves Country, our daily sports talk show. We go live 3 to 5, 99.1 FM WQEE, Metro Atlanta. Other CBS, ESPN, and independent affiliates nationwide, and simulcast on youtube.com/@BravesCountry. Find Braves Country HD today wherever you stream. Your first choice for Southern sports and the deepest bench in sports talk.
Something of the 5th of September. Something of the 5th of September. She said a lot that I can't remember. Something of the 5th. Can I get another cigarette, please? Can I get another cigarette, please? Yeah, I know I live to regret it. Just give me another cigarette, please. Can I get another cigarette, please?
Lineup for yesterday by Ogden Ash. A is for Alex, the great Alexander. More goose eggs he pitched than a popular gander. B is for Bresnahan, back of the plate. The Cubs were his love and McGraw his hate. C is for Cobb, who grew spikes not corn, and made all the basemen wish they weren't born. D is for Dean, the grammatical diz. When they asked who's the tops, said correctly I is. E is for Evers, his jaw in advance, never afraid to tinker with chance. F is for Fordham, and Frankie and Fish. I wish he were back with the Giants, I wish. G is for Gehrig, the pride of the stadium. His record pure gold, his courage pure radium. H is for Hornsby, when pitching to Raj. The pitcher would pitch, then the pitcher would dodge. I is for me, not a hard-hitting man, but an outstanding all-time, incurable fan. J is for Johnson, the big train in his prime, was so fast he could throw 3 strikes at a time. K is for Keeler, as fresh as green paint, the fastest and mostest to hit where they ain't. L is for LaHoy, whom Clevelanders love, Napoleon himself with glue in his glove. M is for Matty, who carried a charm in the form of an extra brain in his arm. N is for Newsom, Bobo's favorite Ken. You ask how he's here, he talked himself in. O is for Ott, of the restless right foot. When he leaned on the pellet stay put. P is for Plank, the arm of the A's. When he tangled with Matty, games lasted for days. Q is for Don Quixote, Cornelius Mac. Neither Yankees nor years can halt his attack. R is for Ruth, to tell you the truth. There's no more to be said, just R is for Ruth. S is for Speaker, swift center field tender. When the ball saw him coming, it yelled, I surrender. T is for Terry, the giant from Memphis, whose 400 average you can't overemphasize. U would be Ubel if Carl wore a cockney, but we say Hubble in baseball like football in Rockney. V is for Vance, the Dodgers' very own Dazzy. None of his rivals could throw as fast as he. W, Wagner, the bow-legged beauty, short, close to all traffic with Honus on duty. X is the first of 2 X's in Fox, who was right behind Ruth with his powerful socks. Y is for Young, the magnificent Psy. People battled against him, but I never knew why. Z is for Zenith, the summit of fame. These men are up there. These men are the game. Lineup for yesterday, Ogden Nash, January 1949, Sport Magazine.
Hey Braves fans, I'm Mac Magee with Braves Country. We'll be right here on the key all year long giving you Braves Country baseball, pitch by pitch, inning by inning of your Atlanta Braves. Make sure to catch Braves Country right here on the key. We go live 3 to 5, and we'll keep you up to date on the upcoming schedule for Braves Country. That's Braves Country HD and Braves Country baseball right here on the key.
Casey at the Bat by Ernest Lawrence Thayer. The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2, but with one inning more to play. And when Cooney died at first, and Barrows did the same, a pall-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to the hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn preceded Casey, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim, melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single, to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted, and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second, and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley, it rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat, for Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eye, a sneer cooled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in a haughty grandeur there. Closed by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of a storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With the smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult, he bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once more the dun sphere flew. But Casey ignored it, and the umpire said, Strike two! Fraud! Cried the maddened thousands, and echoed answered fraud. But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain. And they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball. And now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Oh, somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light. And somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out. Casey at the Bat, Ernest Lawrence Thayer, published June 3rd, 1888. San Francisco Examiner.